We are live. We're about to take on the Bloomburrow play-in qualifier, and I am excited as ever. First week of Bloomburrow in my back pocket, and I am feeling very good about this format. So far, I feel like I'm very comfortable with starting green, very comfortable with starting red or black. White and blue are very interesting because they do have powerful cards, but, birds, bats, and the Is It deck, and as well as the Rats deck, the cards that make me want to go into those decks are not really cards that fit into other decks. And so I haven't really been, often in a position to go into there because I've been trying to stay flexible. So honestly, the decks that I've been playing the most have really been red-green, green-black, and a little bit of red-white. But once again, that's another deck where I just really feel like things need to align for you to make that the best thing for you to be doing. And it's very risky for you to move into that space. But Sealed is another story because in the Play Booster era, Sealed has honestly gotten a little bit less skill-based. Like, I think there's no other way to put it. In these sealed deck formats, people be like, well, there's not as many dead cards. And it's like, well, but there is just a higher chance that you don't have enough playables in your pool to actually make a two-color deck, which, if that is the case, then you're just at a strict disadvantage. And in a format where there's very limited fixing, that is something that you really have to be aware of in order to make the best out of your pool. But we may have to do this a couple times, but it doesn't matter. However many times it takes, we're going to get there, baby. Because there's a reason they call me the best of all time. Let's go. Let me make sure I've got all of the platforms pulled up here. Make sure my Rumble is going. All right, awesome. We are good to go. All right, guys, welcome to the Qualifier Play-In Sealed Bloomburrow Best of One event. So 6 wins before 2 losses qualifies you for the Play-In weekend, which then can qualify you for the Mythic Championship at the end of the year. So pretty cool event. Been having a lot of fun with Bloomburrow, so I'm very excited with this. And I've been racking up the play points so that we have, a good number of tries to get there, but hopefully we can do it on the first one. Even if you don't get 6 wins, you do get your money back at 5 wins, and you do get your money back at 4 wins, actually, which is actually pretty nice. Different, though, than, another event is you can only take 1 loss before you're out. So let's hope we can do this in 1 try, and let's go ahead and hop right into it. All right, we got our 6 Bloomburrow packs here. Hopefully the rares, hopefully we get some awesome rares here. Now, I do know in the Play Booster area you can get up to, I think, 13 rares. So that's a little bit of a reason why some people don't like Sealed as much now, because some people end up with 6 and some people end up with 13. And it's just like, a little bit of a mess, especially in a format where if I had to give this format a classification between being a Prince or Pauper format, I would consider this much being the most Prince format I've played so far in my time, like consistently playing Magic, being that the rares really dictate what space you want to go into. At least that has been true for draft thus far, and we'll go and see what happens in Sealed. Hugs has been a great card so far, I'll say that. All right, so our rares are Storm Splitter, a card that I really dislike. I don't think you're ever playing this. It's basically an F. Dawn's Truce, F. Potent of Calamity, F. Thunder Trap Trainer, another card that is honestly an F unless you're in the Otters deck. But if you are able to make Otters work, this is probably like a B card. And I have used it before and did it to good success. But our 3 rares at the bottom are actually huge here. Keen-Eyed Curator has been really good. Easily a B plus card. And then Fecund Green Shell. I think undoubtedly this is the best mythic or rare card in the entire set. And then Emberheart Challenger is probably an A- as well. Pretty much any aggressive deck you're looking to play this. So the rares are kind of telling us that if we can play red-green, that would be the best for us. But let's go ahead and see what we have going on here. It's actually my first time ever seeing a Fecund Green Shell, but I've had it played against me quite a bit, and it was pretty toxic. Let's check out our white here. So we have a Bravekin Duo, which is a card that I'm not dissatisfied playing. Seasoned Warren Guard, Carrot Cake. Stout is just good in every deck. Hop to It, great card. Banishing Light, great card. Polluted Provisioner is okay. Intrepid Rabbit is fine. And then we also have a Head of the Homestead. So we have a decent pool of rabbit cards. Could be green-white for sure. Check out our blue here. So our blue has Splash Portal is good in the Frog deck. So is Bellowing Crier. Dazzling is fine. This card's fine depending on the deck. Pearl of Wisdom, probably not. Light Shell Duo is fine. Splash Flasher is great. I've had a lot of success with this card. And Sky Skipper Duo, another card I've had good success with. Calamitous Side is fine. Honestly, I played this before and it didn't really hurt me, but I just wasn't able to get to it in time to have an impact, so I'm kind of unsure whether this card is up to par or not. And then we have a Pawn Prophet, so decent set of frog cards here. And then our black looks very, very shallow. Yeah, I think black is just straight up unplayable. There's an Orator, there's 2 Fel, and there's a Wix Patrol. So literally like 4 cards. That's actually really sad. All right, hopefully our red and our green are just absurd here. So our red has Emberheart Challenger, Raccoon Rallier. This guy's okay. I'd prefer not to play it. Alania's is great. This guy's fine. This card's okay. This card's good for sure. And then we have 2 copies of Junkblade Bruiser. So hopefully our green is up to par because I think based on our rares and what we've seen thus far, I'm most interested in playing a red-green deck if we can. All right, so our green at first glance looks pretty deep. 2 Longstock Brawl, 2 Bark Knuckle Boxer, which is a card I've been really impressed with. Keen-Eyed Curator, Root Weaver for the fixing. Lookout for the fixing. Overprotect is good. Dre can be good if you have squirrels. Shrigar Doge is good in most decks. Green Shell, Moose, Junkblade Bruiser. Okay, wow. So, luckily for us, our green is pretty good all around. And combined with our red rares, we're probably going to be playing red-green. Take a look at our colorless and our gold cards, see if we can get good lands here. So, Bumble Pot. Honestly, this card, I just prefer not to play it. I don't think you should. And then in our gold cards here, Bruiser's good. Head of the Homestead's good. Pawn Prophet's good. All these are like kind of medium. And then our lands. Oh, we have no lands. Okay, that's funny. We literally have no lands. All right, well, let's see what red-green looks like. One squirrel, so I probably don't want to play Dre Leader. Speak a bunch of gibberish, then everybody acts like they forgot about Dre. For real, for real. Maybe I'm just playing this frilled Spark Shooter. I'd prefer not to, but Paw Patch is okay. This card's also pretty passable. And we don't have a lot to do with the graveyard, but you can just naturally acquire it. And just being able to draw a card one time, considering we're only asking to forge 1 time per game, I think that's decent. This card could be good. I'm not really sure. I think this card's really only good in the green-black deck. I'd honestly prefer not to play it. Heaped Harvest could be okay. I mean, we have, a decent amount of high-costed cards. Probably just going to throw in the Frilled Spark Shooter. All right, deck looks fine. Now, I would like to just go ahead and pull up Sealed Deck Tech to see what, like, my card ratings are to make sure I'm not missing anything. And then we'll probably just lock this in. Really excited about getting this Gale Wind Moose and the Fecund Green Shell. Haven't gotten to play with this card yet, but every time someone played against me, I just lost the game. All right, Mario Kart Green Shell, baby. Paste our deck here. See if I'm missing anything. Paw Patch Formation is rated C+. That's surprising. I don't agree with this rating of C- of T-Paw Slinger. That's just a good card. Those are lies, I tell you. Also, this card, this is not a C. Bro, this is a C+ all day. Like, this card's absurd. This card's an A-. Yeah, I don't think I'm really missing anything. I don't think there's, like, any other combinations we could do. I mean, maybe we could be green-white. That is possible. We get ahead of the homestead if we do that. What removal do we get if we do white? We just get a Banishing Light. Yeah, I don't know about white. I think that just seems bad. Could be green-blue. Yeah, I'm not really convinced that anything else is better than what we have. So I think this is just going to be the deck. Okay, cool. Sweet. We should be good to go here then. Let me pull up my stream deck real quick. One of my buttons isn't working for some reason. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty neat red-green here as per the bread and butter strategy of the format. We have a Fecund Green Shell, which is undoubtedly just the best card in the entire format. And then also Galewind Moose at the top end. We also have a Emperor Challenger, which is pretty nice. We have a couple ways to target it. Got 2 Overprotect, 2 Longstock Brawl, so it's probably going to be pretty good. And then the Keen-Eyed Curator is just good late game value. So overall, I feel pretty good about this deck. I think we definitely could go 7 wins, but we're going to need to not get mana screwed here. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. All right, game number 1 here. Going to be starting off on the play. So I have nothing to do for the first 2 turns of the game, but I am going first. And then Clifftop Lookout makes it to where we can do this turn 4. That's pretty impactful. I'm probably just going to keep. I do have a lot of 2-drops in this deck, but since we're on the play, I'm more happy with this hand. One thing you need to know about this format is you need to get on board early. The board is just so important in this format, and you really can't take time off to like be doing things that don't affect the board immediately. Top deck a 2-drop, which is great. 2-drop, 3-drop, 5-drop. He's got an Azure Beastbinder. This card's really difficult to block. You basically need another 1/3, or you need 3 1/1s, which is just like really irritating. And it can just lock down your best guy every turn. So a little bit frustrating, but yeah, this guy can block himself. So let's just go with this. Nice. Cool beans. Alania's Junkblade Bruiser, feeling pretty good. And then we can play this last. Kindle Spark Duo, interesting. Okay. Haven't really seen that card a lot. Alright, well, start on my bad boy. So this is actually really nice. I think one of the most important things and one of the most beneficial things about being red-green is that all your guys have trample, which makes cards like this that buff something up to be huge really impactful. Now that card's insane though. Wow, and he's going to follow it up with another bomb. This is going to be a tough one for sure. Really need to find a removal to answer this because this card gets out of hand very quickly. Luckily for us, we will be able to attach Vigilance this turn to that. So we'll still have a blocker for this. If you can't block that, you're just in a really bad position. I don't have enough mana to do 2 things here. And I do feel like this is very good. It's going to trigger our expend 4. And then we're going to get another guy, so we can still block his menace, get him for 10 here. 10 Vigilance Trample. Talk to me, baby. Bro, are you just taking the 10? Are we just taking the 10 here? Blocks with the Kindle Spark Duo. Take 7. Okay. That's cool. Boink. Feels like someone just decided to play their rares and was low on playables. The fact he's playing a 3-color deck in these colors just tells me he either does not understand the format effectively, which is the most likely outcome, and he just cares too much about his bombs, or he just had a really bad pool. But I think that is very doubtful. This guy has so far played 4 rares against us in the first 5 turns of the game, which is ridiculous. I could play both these cards in the same turn, but this doesn't really impact us that much. I probably just go for Alania's first. At least we know this is going to trigger this, and if we get a card to play here, it'd be really nice. It's just a land, not great. So what happens if I attack with this for 6? What is his best course of action? So if he wanted to kill this, he would have to block with his Cruel Claw, which is like really good for us. I mean, that's like his best card, so probably just takes it. Yes, sir. I'm just gonna play this as a 3-2 because I feel like at a certain point, like it's very unlikely we actually get to forage here. And at a certain point, like we can just overwhelm him by board presence. It's also another card that allows us to block his Menace, Infinite Cruel Claw, because this card's just unfair. Also, I don't know why he hasn't been attacking with the Azure Beastbinder. You should probably just be attacking with that card every turn. He definitely could have done that last turn at least. Doesn't currently have a spell / sorcery to add back off of his clash, so that's nice. Really need something to break up the board here, and that's not going to be good. Are you just going to give it to us? Thank you. Thank you, sir. Well, I don't know if we were going to be able to, like, find a way to win there. It was very close, just because, like, our deck doesn't have a lot of ways to push through and clog forward. But we got there, baby. Nice first little W just to start off the day. You know, start off the day with a clean sweep there, baby. I can't believe I beat a person who played 4 rares in a row, and pretty good rares, to say the least. Alright, so we're going to be starting off on the draw here. We have a Keynet Curator on 2, which I think is fine. The most likely course of action is that we end up probably just overprotecting it. Red-white, okay. He's got a raccoon. Sussy Baka as fuck. Didn't need a land there, but that's fine. Got a decent amount of top end in this deck. Get a Junk Blade. We could get a Fecund Green Shell, a Goose. Moose, not a Goose. I get a Duo would be fine, or Teapot Slinger. Ooh, Valley Flamecaller. Nice one, man. So this can do 3 damage because that's a raccoon, right? Yeah, I'm not lucky with that. It's just not a good exchange of value for me. Okay, had a Longstalk Brawl. And I do just have 2 Brawl here. So I'm always doing this. And then if I exchange him a fish, I can then just kill that as well. Is this other or is this all? It's all. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. Yeah, that's really stupid. I think I really just need to kill that. This feels really bad, but like, that's just an immediate threat. Let's be real. Yeah, that feels really bad. He just got a 2 for 1 out of me. Brave Kin Duo, okay. Into another raccoon. Gotcha. Raccoon control, I see you, my guy. Ooh, that's actually really nice. That's really nice. Hopefully he doesn't block this. Let's go through. Awesome. I can actually play this. This is funny. I really didn't want to put this in my deck, but it's working. You know, if it works, right? I imagine this guy's going to pull some insane finisher out of his ass. Going in for the 5-piece. Okay, 5-piece McNuggets. I mean, if I give him a treasure, this is probably game, so I just allow it. Just going to pass here. Okay. Creature, instant, sorcery. So I need one more card type to be able to go for game here. Well, no, if I put a 1/1 counter and it goes through, that is just game, yeah. He's not that guy. Let me get my fish. Let's go. Easy peasy, baby. I wasn't sure if I got the 1/1 counter. But the fact I did it was nice. I also didn't know if, since he's targeting his guy, that it would actually go through. I thought by me responding, he didn't get to draw 2, discard 1. But I guess you do. That's an important lesson to be learned. So you can't stop them from doing that. Usually with effects that target something, if you remove the target, they don't get to do anything. But I guess you do get to draw and discard, so it's important to note here. Alright, game number 3. Starting off on the draw here. And we've got a Raccoon Rallier into an Alania's, into a Cliff Top. Feeling pretty nice about that, baby. Alright, that seems pretty good. Ooh, he's got a scheduled courtyard, a secluded courtyard. That's pretty nice. Alternate art, I see you, my guy. Fountainport Bell, putting the swamp on top. Is this card not just Cavern of Souls, but like worse? I'm probably just getting rid of this. Well, I'm glad I got rid of that. It allows me to ramp in a situation where I'm flooded, so it's not really a cost to me. This card is kind of irritating. It's like not great, but like specifically against our deck, it's actually pretty strong. Because we literally want to regurgitate everything in our hand on the board. He's going level 2. Okay. I see you, my guy. Oh, well, never mind. I actually want to ramp. My bad, guys. I wish I would have ramped. That's fine, though. I mean, I wasn't discarding 2 lands. That's too risk. I think that was the correct decision to make every time. Hopefully the Moose can get loose here and gives a W ski. Sinister Monolith. Holy shit, bro. You really think you're going to get away from doing nothing on the board for the first 4 turns? This guy's insane. Alright, that's really nice. Raccoon actually coming in clutch. Yes, sir. This is a really weird situation because I don't have 3 green. He's gonna get rid of that guy? Okay. That's actually probably one of the best courses of action for me. Go ahead and kill that. Get back to Raccoon. Play the Scribe. And then hopefully we just top deck a land next turn. We can do haste with the Moose, which would be crazy. Yeah, I have a feeling this doesn't really matter. Sinister Monolith just is not good enough when, if you aren't doing anything to affect the board for the first 4 turns, you just die. Ooh, that's a really strong rare. Holy shit, that's such a strong rare. That might actually cook us. Yeah, I really needed to get a land here. Let's go. That's so nice. Unfortunately, I cannot give it haste, though. This will break up the game state, though. So I'm going to take 2, which is okay. Oh, that's really nice. That's so nice. I mean, giving this haste doesn't really matter, but I do want to establish it, though. It's probably just better than establishing this. Sweet. I could just get rid of this, but I think it's actually pretty beneficial here. This card's really weird. I think it's just a bad card, but it might actually help him in this situation, specifically because he had a bomb that put him back in the game. This card just, like, is probably the most played against bomb I've seen thus far. And it's crazy how many people we played against that are playing 3-color decks. And also, like, why are you playing a land that targets a creature type in a 3-color deck? Oh my gosh, that's so bull. Wow. This guy is such a high roller. We might just lose because he just had the best bomb in the format in that situation. Yeah, I think we might just be cooked after that. That was pretty fucked up. That was so vile. It's crazy. This card is so good. Our opponent was able to forfeit developing the board for the first 4 turns of the game and still just have such a high impact here. It always weirds me out that this, like, pops up and on the stack, even if it doesn't activate, because I'm like, what the fuck? He doesn't get to draw a card. I have 2 cards. I played Ray. Wow, this guy just does everything. It's unfortunate. I mean, we're basically cooked. There's, like, no way out of this. I can't play a card because it's going to give him 2 cards. And it'd also make me lose 2 life. I'm already taking 4. I'm taking 5, actually, from that. Yeah, so I would be at 1 if I didn't do that. Well, that was unfortunate. Well played. I think this guy made a really bad deck, but he just got very rewarded by having 2 of the most powerful bombs in the format. When you think about it, it's like that guy had to gain 8 life, and he had to gain like 12 life to even survive there, which is crazy. Alright, well, unfortunately, this is a really good hand. But I don't have a green, which makes this really risky. I do have the ability to just not do anything for the first couple turns and probably still play. I think I'm going to mull here. I think I need to take a risk. Alright, well, this hand is way better. This hand is so better. I think, honestly, I'm probably just putting this back. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go turn 2 Root Weaver, turn 3 Teapot Slinger, and then if we draw another 2-drop, we can combo. Starts off with a Hidden Grotto. Personally, I think this card's really only good in decks where the Surveil is beneficial to you. Starts off with a Teapot. starts off with the Fountain Port Bell. He's not even using the effect. Okay, that's interesting. I've never seen someone do that. That means that this is 2 mana to draw a card, which seems really bad. We do top deck the Fekun Green Shell, which means if we get a land here, we'll be able to go Slinger into Green Shell, which is pretty cracked. Ooh, yeah, we're so nice now. We are so freaking nice here, boys. Protect your teapots, boys. I'm coming in. Oh, the opponent's still on 2 lands? Wait, why would you not Fountain Port Bell? Oh, never mind. He went second. I'm stupid. He must have just had like an all-land hand. Yes, yes. Use that removal. Good. Good, sir. I respect that. I respect you so much. I respect you so much that I'm going to show you the power of the Fekun Green Shell. For some reason, Wizards did not learn from Nadu, and they just printed Nadu 2.0. This card is so stupid. Like, why is this in the game? Okay. You get to draw a card. I still have a Fekun Green Shell. This isn't really... Like, we're doing different things. We're playing different games. Oh, that's dirty. Wow, I really hope... I don't want my Fekun Green Shell to be unprotected, but I just think this is such an important thing to do here. Okay. I mean, I guess even if he kills my Green Shell, I probably have a good shot of just pushing through anyway. He probably has to Banishing... Oh, this guy has that card too? Are you kidding me? Bro, how does every person... We go against 2 people in a row who have a Starfall Invocation on us at such a pivotal time? That's actually really frustrating. This is a really good deck, and that's sad. So if I do this during his turn, I will get to keep it until the end of my turn, which is probably pretty relevant. Yeah, so I'm actually not going to use this here. Yeah, this card is so insane. Like, our opponent went turn 1, Fountain Port Bell, not even using the ability. And somehow he just gets back in the game because he has this card. That really demonstrates that this card is just an A+ card. It's good in all situations. And the more bombs you have, the better it becomes. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's really frustrating. We go against 2 back-to-back people that have a really botched mana base and really shouldn't be trying to go 3 colors, but for some reason are getting rewarded because of the amount of bombs they're drawing. That's really frustrating. Oh wait, this is actually so nice. That's really nice. So I think I just want to use this, right? Yeah, I feel like I have to give up on it. All right. It gave me an additional damage. I was going to lose it. Yeah, protecting it probably wouldn't be worth it anyway. Now this card I don't mind protecting. So I guess I need to top deck like a bruiser or something. It's unfortunate it doesn't cause him to fight. That would have been really nice. If it didn't have hexproof. Aw, he has another bomb. Bro, we're just going against people who are bombing us out of the game. And they built really bad supporting cards. Like, I prioritized having a good deck and just put in the bombs that are worth it. But these other people are just like, nah, fuck that shit. Taking it? Okay, that's awesome. Alright, if I top deck a Blooming Blast, I can actually win the game here. I played to my outs, so I've done the best of my abilities. We could very easily lose here, but, you know, I've done what I could. Alright, well, we're just kind of cooked now. He has a food. Turns out food is unfair. Wow, Haste Vigilance kind of OP. For real, for real. Galewind Moose off the top, the Ripskis, I believe. Big Ripskis in the chat, please. The preemptive food sack. Okay. Play all your cards. Yes, I would like that. If we top deck the Blooming Blast, that's going to be so BM. Okay, never mind. We just top deck a dead card. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think we can win this game, but I do feel good about this because I feel like I played this deck correctly. I mean, I feel like I played this game correctly. I don't think there was any way that we could have stopped ourselves from losing here. Our opponent just had some really good bombs back-to-back in the form of Starfall Invocation and as well this Dragonhawk into this Mabel and just got rewarded for it. So a little bit unfortunate, but that's fine. We will run it back. It is what it is. Alright, we'll do this for funsies. And that's not going to do it. Yeah, Vigilance, Trample, Haste. Pretty frustrating. GG's. Very unfortunate. And I thought this deck was really good. I honestly think we played the correct deck in our pool and we piloted everything correctly, but sometimes your opponents just bomb you out, and Starfall Invocation is a really unfun one to play against, but that's fine. Little consolation prize. We'll run it right back, baby. Second try is the charm. Alright, 6 Bloomburrow packs. Welcome back to another arena playing qualifier. And our rares and mythics are Warren Warleader, one of the best bombs in the entire format. From what I've heard, if you attack with this and your opponent can't stop it, you pretty much win the game. Season of the Bold is fine. I think this is probably one of the less powerful seasons, but still probably a B+ regardless. Artist Talent is useless. Mirror Trash Tactician I've actually had some really good experiences with. And as well Salvation Swan. And this guy's just good in any black deck. So overall, some pretty decent rares. Let's see what we can do with this. Alright, starting off with our white here. Okay, so white isn't bad at all. Got a decent mix of mice and rabbits. Our blue has 2 Dazzling Denial. Spellgeyer, that's fine. Mind Spiral's fine. 3 of these, which is hilarious. I don't think you ever play more than 2. That goes okay. So blue is okay. It's kind of trying to do different things, unfortunately. Our black has Consumed by Greed, I really like. Dagger Fang's fine. This guy's fine. This card's good. This card's good. This card's good. 2 of those is nice. Flame Cache Gecko, 2 Mentor. And then we have 2 Corpseberry and a Mentor. Cool. So black looks pretty nice, depending on what we go. And then red... Gecko, Alania's, Raccoon. That guy. 2 of this guy, which is funny. 2 Mentors. So red's kind of light. And then green has 2 Longstock Brawl I like. 1 Baker. 1 Boxer. 1 Root Weaver. Dre Leader's fine. That's fine. That's fine. These are good. Okay, green's okay. So far, it seems like we just have like a very evenly distributed pool, unfortunately. Colorless, we have 3 Bumbleflower Sharepot. That really sucks. And then for our gold cards... Okay, and then our lands here, we have 1 Rockface Village. Okay, so this pool is quite a bit worse than the previous one, I'll say that. See if we can make a red-white deck here. Yeah, I don't think we really can, to be honest. Seems like a very mediocre pool. Export this over to Sealed Deck Tech. Wow, our first deck was just so nice, and we got so unlucky going into 2 people who just bombed us out of the game, unfortunately. Like, we had a Fecund Green Shell. We had the perfect red-green deck. That's so sad. It always is such a burn whenever you get, like, an insane pool, and you just get very unlucky. I feel like that happens to me quite a bit. Format's pretty RNG heavy. Could we just be red-black lizards? Yeah, I don't really like red-black lizards. Curve is just too top-heavy. I feel like white is pretty deep, but the cards are trying to do a lot of different things. It's still very short here. I feel like I might have to just play squirrels and leave the bombs on the sideline, which seems really bad. It's like our white cards are really good, but they're trying to do different things. This deck seems fine. This seems like what I'm most interested in doing. Overall, I just don't have many mice. Could I beat birds? I really like white. It's like, what's going to allow us to play the most bombs? How much token generation do I have? So I only have 5 cards that allow me to make a token. That seems really bad. I mean, this deck does allow us to play the most amount of bombs, which seems like pretty relevant. So this deck seems okay. 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Yeah, this pool just seems really bad. Like, I have good bombs, but my colors are just so segmented. Really don't like that card. Our rabbits are so segmented. Season the boat is cool. Maybe it's not as good as I'm making it out to be. It, like, can be good. Not being able to generate tokens just makes this card so bad. I don't think I should really ever play that card. Yeah, that seems really bad. I can't do that. I feel like I just can't play white. I really don't like Dire Sight. I have 3/4 drops. Could just play this guy. Your Dire Sight is just kind of bad. I already have a Hazel's Nocturne, which is already like sussy baka as fuck. Alright, this is another format where it's like, alright, try to play green. How many scrolls do we have? 7. This isn't great, but I think this is the best deck we can make, honestly. Alright, well, after starting off with some awesome rares that we found out we cannot play just because of our colors being very evenly distributed in the way that they're all trying to do different things, I think I've come to the consensus on this green-black semi-forage themed deck, but more of just kind of like a go over the top beat down strategy. Got a couple pieces of removal here, which is like probably one of the best things going for this. And I mean, Glaive Dive Duo can definitely end the game. It's just we really aren't utilizing any bombs. We have a Darkstar Augur, which is cool, but definitely not one of the best cards. And we don't have like a huge forge theme, so hopefully this works out better than it looks. And let's go ahead and hop into these games. Man, I really wish we didn't get hit by that white bomb 2 matches in a row with our last deck. Our last deck was beautiful. Alright, so we don't have anything to do for the first couple turns of the game. I also don't have 2 black to be able to utilize this, which makes me think I have to mull here. Oh, well, now I just don't have, this is even worse. Wow. Put back early winter. Hopefully we draw black. You could argue for keeping early winter over this, but okay, we have a black now. We can now play Corpse Buried, which isn't great, but there's a card we can play. Ooh, that's actually huge. That's actually so huge. If this lives, we're actually doing things. Please do not negate. Please do not negate. I don't have anything to do here. Sir, please do not negate. My hand is so ass. Yes, no negate. No negate. We are rolling. Off to the races, baby. We can actually... This guy's like, oh my god, he's a Darkstar Augur. He's popping off. Okay. Bouncing that back to our hand for a neg 1, sure. I mean, I have no other actions, so that's fine by me, bud. Darkstar Augur. What do you know? And now he's just going to negate. If he bounces it again, that's going to be so troll. Okay. Cool beans. Honestly, the base maneuver there would have been to make this hexproof. Wow, okay. That's how we're doing it, sure. I'm just going to put it back on top. This guy's deck's kind of slow. Let's try it again, bro. 3rd time's the charm. 3rd time's the charm. You will run out of resources soon, man. Trust. I just need to live with this for 1 turn and I'm playing the game. Oh my gosh. I take 4 damage. And I don't draw land. Fuck yeah, man. I love this deck. Ah, this seems so bad, but I feel like I need to do this. He could easily just buff his guy. I'm just going to play this. No tax. Okay, he's a bomb. I'm actually so cooked here. Stuck on 3 lanes and opponent has a bomb. Alright, we're gonna die to our Darkstar Augur. We're not going out like this. Oh, no, wait, we didn't die to it? Okay, that's crazy. That was actually kind of nice. I'm actually not just, like, completely cuckolded here. Okay, so... doing this doesn't really kill this guy. I could just go consumed. Start pressuring. I mean, it's like an action to make, right? He's tapped out, and I can't afford to take any more damage here. Rebel Guard veteran, okay. That's kind of scary, man. If we actually come back from this, I'd be so surprised. Also, if we just don't die to Darkstar Augur. Like, we probably just die to this. Okay. Land me. Yes. Okay, not the best, but okay. I didn't take any damage, so I'm happy about that. Well, let's get something going here. So at least I got some life gain, so I won't be as likely to die to this. I could gain 2 with my Hazel's Nocturne. He's got a Corpse Fairy. He can... yeah, he can do that 2 times. That's actually really scary. Sure. So he doesn't have a way to turn that on? Oh, he's a Dourport mage? That's so sus. Wait, why would you not do that first to gain Vigilance? Like, what? You would still have 4 mana up. You can combat trick regardless. There's no reason not to do that. I think he just messed up there. Because, like, even if he had an Overprotect, he'd still be able to pay. Now I have to really try to kill that, actually, which sucks. I just don't want him to draw cards. Does that really matter? Ayo, no damage. Bro, why am I drawing so many fucking lands? I've literally only drawn lands off Darkstar Augur, except for this. And after we got this, we've drawn nothing but land. That's actually so sad. Okay. Well, now I know I'm going to take a lot of damage from this next time. Could just rock with this guy. Maybe I just attack with both, see if he takes the damage. He probably has something to give his guy reach. Oh, that was cool. Could have a counter. The fact he's holding up 4 mana is really weird. Oh, that costs 7? That's so bad. Okay, that was actually so huge. That was not cool. Sure. So if he has nothing to contest in the air and I don't die to this, I do have lethal via the Hazel's Nocturne. Oh no, he can sack that for food. Wow, that's so sad. The food sacker. The motherfucking food sacker. Sack your heaped harvest, please. You know it's the better value play. You always sack the heaped harvest here. It's the best thing to do, bro. Trust. I'm a pro player, I understand. No, 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 don't do that. Don't do me like that, son. Page 4. I get cooked. If I die to this, it'd be so funny. I'm dead. Wow, that's so funny. GG. There's nothing I can do there. Alright, I gotta look at this menu, see what I order for my food here. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna get this smokehouse barbecue chicken sandwich. Seems pretty fire. Man, the bacon mac and cheese looks so good. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we're ready to roll. Honestly, I want to see if we can make a white-black deck. If we can make a white-black deck, that might just be legitimately better. Man, why do we have so many freaking 4-drops, dude? That's what really sucks. It's like, I think it's just best to go white-black, but it's like, all of our white-black pool is just nothing but 4-drop. The density is just so freaking high. Pretty much the same story if we go blue. And red. Like, green is the only color where we actually have early game action, which makes me think I'm basically just forced to play green, which really sucks. Our pool is just really slow. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to change this deck. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. The format, the game just starts so early in this format. Like, you just get on board turn 1. If your opponent goes 1, 2, 3 and you don't have anything, like, you're just dead. Kind of reminds me of Ixalan. But honestly worse than Ixalan. Okay. I feel like in Ixalan there was just more overlap. Pretty solid. Vime Reap. Bark Knuckle. Another land. Okay. I'm going to play this first because I'd rather just attack with it than this. This is a card I'd be more willing to trade. And this trades with anything. I don't think we really have that many things to like really utilize the forage. It's kind of just like Corpse Berry, Treetop Sentries. There's no Carrot Cake. Okay. Longstock Brawl. Never using that on his guy. Get in for 3. Put the Boxer. Best turn. Sticky Tongue. You want to bounce your token? That'd be cool. Oh, he's gonna do that. Okay. That's kind of good. I didn't realize you could do that. So my Longstock Brawl just has like no benefit on the game state. I'm just gonna curve out here. This card's actually probably best suited against white. Okay. That was really good for us. He just traded a 3-drop into our 2-drop that generated us an additional game object. That was really nice. Oh, he has a Baker 2 into a Carrot Cake. Okay. Well, those are all things that can't block this, which is nice. I can go Wolverine next turn. I could fight, but it's like, is that really good? No. So I kind of just want to destroy this. Kind of mitigates him being able to progress his game state. But I do also just have the optionality to just play this, sack of food, main phase 2, kill it. I do like that. Nice. It's probably just better to get this online first, since it like accrues incremental value. Plus, getting him for the 3 here is huge. Now he kind of has like more of a pressure that like If he's taking a turn off to go carrot cake, that's just like a really bad like tempo exchange here because we're so far ahead on board. Board is key. That's why like sticky tongue's okay, but like having to replay this sucks. Like he has the treetop centuries. Gotcha. Kind of wish I had my long talk brawl back, but that's fine. Still can't block this. So he's still turn 3 clock. 2 turn clock. That's gross. That's not great. High key, I actually just want to kill his food. Kill his food. This becomes 4-5. It's like nice. Alright, so this can't die, that can't die, this, he just straight up blocks that, so it's like, I mean, it stops him from jumping. It's fine. Okay. I mean, killing that food there seemed pretty relevant. Okay, that's cool. I mean, this is just game. Stuck with these 3. Gross. So gross. That was like the best possible scenario for him. That's so sad. Our deck is just so unpremium. Going against people who have bombs, bro. Alright, well, he needs to play 2 creatures. I mean, he's playing a token deck. That's like relatively high likelihood. Moose is just so good. Our last draft was just insane. That might have been the, I mean, our last seal. That might have been one of the best, like, pools I've ever had in general. Okay, this is just nice. I'm big nice right now. Big nice. Ayo. It's cool just because these guys chain. I just have to get him for 1. This guy's indestructible. That's so sad. Alright, back in the same situation. Please let me top tick another Glide Dive Duo. Don't let me end this run here. Like, I've literally just been playing insane. Bro, are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
It's so fucking crazy. It's just like every person I'm going against is just playing Bomb City. And it's actually just so frustrating. This card should have Menace. Like, there's no reason this should not have Menace. Wow. This guy's hand's just so stacked. And he just has a green shell. It's like, bro, fuck. Like, this guy, he just has, like, a better deck than we had last time, which I feel like the deck that we had last time was absurd. Just played against 3 people who had a Starfall Invocation. Or 2 people. And then he has a Vanishing Light. That's awesome, bro. Love that for you. Love that for you, my guy. Alright, well, I guess I can top deck the Paw Patch formation, get rid of that. That doesn't really help me, though. I just need another Glide Dive Duo to win the game. Yeah, I'm cool on that cheap. Glide Dive Duo, please. Glide Dive Duo. This guy does not deserve it. Bro, come on, man. Why am I getting bricked up so hard? That sucks. It's very unfortunate. I feel like I've played the best pool that we could each time. We've just gotten kind of cucked. Yeah, that's 7 face. This is just game, right? Only attack with that guy? Okay. The Moose is just so unfair. This is like a mythic uncommon. And this card is just literally the best card in the set. Wow, and he has another rare? This is legitimately just better than the last deck I had. Fuck. If I kill that and get that back, does it help me? No. This card's just so insane. Fuck, dude. That's so bullshit. 5. What if I make a food here? How does that benefit us? How am I winning the game if I draw here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess if I draw Hazel's Nocturne, that burns for 2. Killing this doesn't really do anything for me. Well, does it? Does it stop him from going for game? Queen, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I have to do this. I have to draw a card. Hazel's Nocturne. We get another land. Fuck me. Well, that was really sad, man. Just going into people who have the most synergistic, bombastic deck, I just haven't had that opportunity yet in the first 2 runs. Just very unfair. 0 wins that time. That's fucking sad. Wow. Well, that's really sad. 3rd time's the charm then. Alright, welcome back to another Bloomburrow play-in qualifier sealed. First 2 have not gone very well, but let's hope that the 3rd time is the charm here. Big whammies. Just played against a couple people who had really insane bombs back to back. Okay, so our rares, we have Roll Cracking, Crackling Wit, which is one of the best cards. We also have a Starfall Invocation, which literally just destroyed us in a deck where we had, like, Fecund Green Shell, which is considered the best rare in the game. We just played against 2 people who had this in a row. Card's disgusting. This card's bad. This card's bad. This card's mid. Probably never playing that. This card's great, and this card is great as well. Okay, so 4 pretty good rares. But the rares aren't really what's important. It's just like, can we make a cohesive strategy? So let's take a look at our white here. Okay. I kind of just have to see, like we have good white cards in this. Like, bat. That's nice. That's nice. Some overlap here. That's just a good card. That's just a good card. So white is fine, but it's like, it's trying to do a very segmented thing, and that's the issue. So I tend to end up just going green every time. All right, what does our blue have here? We have a Frog Lurker. That guy's fine. That guy's great. It's okay. Okay. 2 Pawn Prophet. Wow, and a Lily Splash Mentor. That's really nice. Okay. Could just be Dream doing Transfer.deck. That's very possible. Maybe we just splash this Roll because, like, fuck it, Roll's nice. Hopefully our green has fixing. That would be really nice. Alright, what does our black have here? Black has Mentor, Corpse Berry, like both of those. This card's okay. It's okay. Black overall, I'm not playing black, probably. Alright, what does our red offer? Red has Ember Heart, which is good. This is fine. That's fine. Really good. Good card. Alright, red, very playable for sure. And we have the Teapot guy. Alright, please green be insane. Please green be insane. Okay, what does green offer us? This, that's good in that deck. Fixing. So green, relatively light, but green does have powerful cards. Like in the form of Bruiser and Moose, which is just really nice. Pawn Prophet and Transfer. Alright, do I have any fixing? Oh, I have a lot of colorless cards. I get 3 Grotto, a Uncharted Haven, and I get double Banner. That's insane. Yeah, that's pretty nice. This is actually the first draft we've had that has had a single land in it, which is ridiculous. Alright, so I'm just going to make a green-blue deck to start off. We'll put it into Sealed Deck Tech, see what happens here. That guy's fine. Sheesh, why is this deck looking so light? This deck's looking very light. That's very unfortunate. This seems fine. This might be the one, boys. Might be the one. I have good luck with Dream Doing Transfer. Well, this pool is definitely better than the last one. I don't know if it was better than the first one. The first pool was just super streamlined. But we actually have, like, enough playables to actually utilize some bombs, which is nice. Our last deck just, like, did not have that ability at all, to be honest. A lot of good white cards as well. Green is actually very light, but it just provides good gold cards. Blue is also very light, but just like the gold cards are just like incentivizing me to do the thing. Red seems really good. How's this an A? This is not an A, bro. A's are good at all times. Starvolve Invocation is not a B-. This card's just absurd. It's just not fun to play against. Not fun at all. Okay, well, given the green has access to fixing, just try to do green things. Could we just be green, white, splash blue? So given how our deck is, I actually think the Eddie Merc isn't that great. Like, we don't have that many instants and sorceries. Which is really sad. Red, green, splashing blue for these. A lot of good white cards. Maybe it can be white. This is a really difficult pool. blue is just so freaking light, and so is green. But we have 4 gold cards for them, which makes it like, okay. I already have 6 4s. We're not really predominant in one type, which sucks. Man, I really want to play this card. Damn, dude, this just feels like such a bad pool. Like, it's so close to being good. Yeah, it's not real. Everything is just so shy of being good. What is the most of one creature type we have? This deck isn't terrible. Five bat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 frog. So frog is up there. It's not terrible. That's terrible. Yeah, I don't think I like this at all. Just have like no interaction. Sucks. Black also has no interaction. How much interaction does red have? I mean, red also just doesn't have much interaction. I don't think I have much interaction in general. So I have like 0 ways to generate food, so that's not really beneficial. I mean, I'll play this guy. It's fine. What's better, this card or this card? The curve on this deck just seems terrible. If I was red-green, I just lose so many guys. I think I'm definitely doing this. 3-tree mascot just seems so terrible. If I was to play red-green, this card's so bad. Playing 6-4 drops. That's pretty terrible. Is this deck better than my blue deck? What am I gaining, really? I'm kind of just exchanging beaters for beaters. I mean, I guess I'm getting this guy. And that guy, which is just good cards. Oh, I just wish I had another way to be able to, like, bounce something. Maybe I should play this Dazzling Denial just as like a card to like make actions with. Then I could cut this. Yeah, just one more interaction. I don't even have a Miss Bumbleflower. That's so sad. I think I should play this card. What does this do again? Oh yeah, this is just terrible. I forgot about that. I knew there was a reason I'm not doing that thing. If 2 instant sorcery. Okay. And this card isn't crazy, but like, it does something, has an effect on the game state. Plus, we have 2 banner, and we have a total of 8 frogs, right? 8 frogs, so like, we're probably just looking to capitalize on just bannering and just going for game. This is a frog, so that's like, okay. What is worse, the Seed Pod guy? Seed Pod guy is a C-, and so is the Rush Shield Rampager. I mean, they both kind of do the same thing, right? And this guy's flying, he can give someone... No, it's without flying. I mean, no one else in my deck really has flying. I can't tell if I like this deck better, this red-green deck better. I don't get the value of Pawn Profit, which is a pretty good early game card. At the same time, like, how much am I really doing with Pawn Profit? I have this guy, and that's like literally the only... I think the only reason why I'm doing this is because of the banners. The banners make it very well, but maybe the other deck is just strictly better. So the other deck has 1, 2, 3 pieces of interaction. This deck has... Yeah, overall, I just have low interaction, so I don't think that it really matters. Yeah, I think the decks are both just pretty bad. I could potentially win with the banner, just calling Otter. That'd be funny. Man, this card, why does this card suck so bad? All of my colors just have relatively low interaction overall, which really sucks. I guess white... I mean, white still doesn't even have that much interaction. I get 1, 2, 3 things. White just doesn't seem very good. If I was to play white-blue... Okay, yeah, okay, Long River Lurker. I forgot he can bounce something. That's actually really good. So I have 2 ways to bounce. And I have, like... I think Pawn Profit is fine. I'm not best suited for it. Yeah, alright, well, we ended up with a really weird pool. I'm just going to try this. I don't think this is, like, confirmed the best thing to do, but we do have 8 frogs with patchwork banners, so maybe that can allow us to push through damage. If it's not working, we can switch over to this red-green deck that I made that might be a little bit better. I'm not really sure. They're both just very low on interaction and just very much so about, like, alright, big creature, do thing, hopefully we win, right? But overall, not the best looking pool. Let's go ahead and hop into these games, see what happens. Oh, what the fuck just happened? No, I didn't want that. Shit, now I have to restart. Okay, so what did I not have in there? I didn't have... Why did we just do that? What the fuck? I don't even know what I put in the deck now. Okay. I mean, I definitely want to play one of these. I mean, getting access to green is just relatively important. Yeah, this is probably correct. Because I have the patchwork banners, so this is fine. Alright, yeah, so we ended up with just like a really bad pool overall. Just very like going in different directions, but I think our best theme here is just the frogs. We have 8 total frogs with 2 patchwork banners. I honestly really haven't gotten to use this card a lot, but I've been beaten by it a lot, so I'm hoping that we can perform well with it. Just call frogs. We have the pawn profits, but like we only have 2 real ways to bounce it, being the Long River Lurker and the Mentor. We do have an Entrancer, which is just a nice card, and the Moose is loose once again, so let's see what we can do. If it doesn't work, I'm willing to switch over to the red deck. Man, this was a really hard pool to evaluate. No cap. Alright, 2-lander. I mean, I have the ability to play my Pawn Profit, which draws us a card to cycle. Probably okay with that. Really would like a land here. I'm just going to hold on the Sun Shower Druid. I don't have like a lot of ways to like utilize it. Whisker Cool Scribe, okay. We get a land, but it's not really the land I would like because it comes into play tapped. There is a line where I just Sun Shower Druid and get a blocker and then play this. But I don't have like a huge turn 3 play anyway, so I think I will just Pawn Profit. And then worst case scenario, next turn, I'm just going to go 3-tree Mascot. Okay, we get a land. That's great. We get a land. We can actually potentially do things here. Very interesting deck. I mean, like, we have some good cards, just like no interaction. It just feels like really bad. All right, get in for the 2-2, sure. I will say I do really like green-blue as a color pair in this format. This sealed event, it just feels very swingy. Like, I had a very good streamlined red-green deck in our very first pool, and then we went against 2 people who had Starfall Invocation back-to-back, which just fully destroyed our board, and there was no way to come back. It's a little bit unfortunate. Alright, so maybe I go Uncharted Haven here to call red. That way we can have like Rawl available, and then we play like the 3-tree here. I think that's fine. And I mean, the red can be used as well for the Junkblade Bruiser. Also, I'm very open to just trading on this board. It's not like this accelerates us mana. Steambound Charger, Offspring 2, sure, okay. Pretty good card. Alright, well, I don't know if this is like the best time to play Rawl because he has 4 creatures. I don't have anything that's like great at blocking. Let's say this blocks this, blocks this. No matter how I do it, he's going to get in for 1 damage on my guy, which puts him back to base level. But if I don't do that, I'm just really contributing nothing to the game state, so. Alright, so hopefully he doesn't kill us this turn. The -3 would be huge when we actually have like mana to do things. And if we can survive with it 1 turn, the Junkblade Bruiser might just allow us to like play the game. It's funny how this is the only Planeswalker in the set, but it's it's just undoubtedly the best, the worst lane to be in the format. Like, you really do not want to be playing the blue-red deck unless the signals are like really persuading you to do so, right? So it's very interesting. This is the 1 Planeswalker. I do like the aspects of this, and I'm excited to see if this has any potential in Standard. Currently, I don't think it does because aggro is so good. All right, well, that was just like the best thing he could have had. Let's be real. I mean, that's just dying every time. So I guess I just played this, mitigated 5 damage, made a token, which isn't great. I mean, I'm tapped out. There's not a lot to think about here, bud. Bro, you're not going face? Okay. I mean, that just seems like such a huge misplay. I mean, I'm always doing that. How much do I care about these game pieces? This I do somewhat care about because it is just a good thing to bounce. I have 2 things that can bounce it. It is also just a frog. My mana is already perfect, so I think I'm willing to just, like, trade these. Like, I just want to remove game pieces from the board, especially because he is playing white, which means he could be representing a rabbit response, which could just kill us later in the game. So I think it's correct to just trade game pieces, since my card's probably just higher value here. So just drop down the Bruiser here. Now, potentially if he attacks with Quake Tusk Spore, I could just double block and then kill it, and then I still live with my Pawn Profit, which should be fine. Or I just take the damage and use the Sun Shower Druid to make it big enough. So he's just going to pass, which is really awesome for us. We top deck the Lily Splash Mentor, which is actually the perfect card in this scenario with the Pawn Profit. So I'm actually really happy about that. So there's an argument to play this and not to play this because it is discard fodder for that, but this should allow us to drop down a second Junkblade Bruiser here. Now, with that in play, I think I'm willing to just attack with this. I just use my Sun Shower Druid on the other one. He takes the damage, which is awesome for us. And now if we top deck a land here next turn, we will be able to Mentor and draw a card and make our Pawn Profit 2/2, which might allow us to, like, start, like, advancing our game state progressively. I feel like he doesn't have a combat trick right now, just by the way that he's playing. He didn't attack with his Quake Tusk Spore, and that's a good sign because he could have just attacked with 5 mana open, and then he decided not to block as well. So this is kind of just irrelevant at this point in the game, so I could cycle it with the Crier. But I do think this is just a better, like, card to develop. Yo, what's up, Spence? I didn't mean to BM. Dude, this happens so much in this format. I'm pressing the triggers, and all of a sudden, I accidentally just BM the other player. I'm like, fuck. This is 6-6, 6-7, 7-7. I mean, I kind of just want to force a trade here. I can hold this up, so if he has, like, a combat trick, it is possible to negate here if it's a rabbit response. So I'll just attack with the 6-6 one. If I attack with the 7-7, he blocks with a boar and the guard mouse. I just killed a boar, so I'm just losing my game piece regardless. I'm willing to trade this with the boar all day. It's going to allow us to push through damage. And ultimately, once we're able to start using the Lily Splash, we might be able to push through more damage. How am I doing? So this is our 3rd run, and honestly, like, it's been really sacky. Because we started off the first run with a really nice red-green deck with Fetkund Green Shell, the guy who's basically Nadu 2.0, and we had a really good red-green deck. I went against 2 people in a row who had really bad decks and basically didn't, like, do anything to progress their game state or affect the board for the first 4 turns of the game. But then they both had a Starfall Invocation and just fully wiped our board of 5 creatures, and it was like, okay, I just can't come back at this point. This guy just got a +6 in card advantage. So how do I want to do this? If he has a combat trick, it could just kill us, but I mean, I think this is just a more relevant game piece. So I think it's always just like this, because if he uses a buff on this way, I'm at least killing something. Cool. Trading away 6 mana worth of cards for 5 mana worth of cards. Now, at this point, he has, like, a lot of mana up, so I think I'm down to just Bellowing Crier. This seems like a relatively dead card. It's very unfortunate because our 2 runs before that also were just, like, terrible. Like, we had all of our colors were trying to do different things, and I think this is probably the worst sealed format I've ever played because of the Play Booster era. Because, like, you're not even guaranteed to be able to build a 2-color deck. That's why people didn't like Modern Horizons 3, but the difference was you weren't punished at all for going 3 colors in Modern Horizons 3. So even though you were not often going to be able to open a sealed where you can make a streamlined 2-color deck, there was no punishment. And there was also a bunch of overlap between the cards. Here, it's like I had a very light green pool and a very light blue pool. But the reason I made this deck is because I have 4 gold cards, and it's just like the only playable strategy you can put together. The issue is I have basically like no interaction. He's representing 5 mana. I only have 6 mana, which means I can't do both of these things if I bounce this as well. I need to be able to fight his boar, so I'm going to do this. Yeah, I don't think this deck is really that good because we just have such minimal interaction. But I will be able to fight his Quake Dust boar, which is like fine. If he has interaction here, we're actually just cooked. I knew he had that card. I literally knew it. Bro, every time I call that they have rabbit response, they actually do. That's so funny. So that was actually one of the most advantageous things that could have occurred for us. Because now we are 1 card away from having Surveil, from having Threshold online. Which essentially just invalidates everything he has. Well, damn. I really don't want to put that in the grave. I mean, I think it's worth it. I'm going to be able to bounce that anyway with my splash guy, so fuck it. It just invalidates all of his attackers. I think it's just correct. That guy's -1 attack. That's so funny. I mean, I'm never attacking with that, so I might as well. Ayo. Oh, there's a good card. Good card, good. Honestly, I think I'm willing to do that again. He only has 2 power face up. And I can probably just attack with this guy. But this is sorcery speed, so I might as well do it anyway. Because this way, I just get another card. 20 cards still in deck, so I'm at no risk of deck out. Might be able to beat this guy straight on value. And then honestly, since I have the Pawn Prophet, I don't really care about this guy. So we'll just go in with this. And he already used his interaction. The chances of him having another like combat trick are relatively low. I feel like this is a land. Yeah, it's a land. Because he played a rabbit response last turn. And if he had a combat trick, he would have used it like 3 turns ago. I'm batty. I know I'm a 10 with the batty friends. Hell yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. Play another -1 attack guy. It was literally a land. I called it. That's so funny. Yeah, no, we're not taking that. What do we still have the deck? Oh, that's so huge. Wow, that's actually kind of backbreaking. Holy shit, that's insane. The fact this doesn't come into play tapped is honestly just like so cheapo depot. The only thing good about our deck is Patchwork Banner. I have a feeling if we go far with this deck, it's going to be because we went double Patchwork Banner. Let's go. What kind of bag we talking, though? We talking Louis V? I got to change this real quick. AW, okay. Alright. Please draw and transfer. This always works. Secret strat here. Secret strat here, boys. Yeah, so since you showed up a little bit late, I'm just to show you the pool. So, this is the deck. I'm splashing this Raw Crackling Wit, which is honestly not really good, but it is just a value engine. And our deck has very limited removal, but the only reason why this is fine is because the only thing our deck is good at is stalling the game. because all of our guys just have really good toughness. So potentially I could just win by like ulting. That is definitely possible. I could just win by like just accruing tokens and going for game, and then maybe playing a patchwork banner. That'd be really funny. But the issue with this pool is, so like my white pool is really good. I have a Starfall Invocation, which is a card I value really highly, but I'm also just, my cards just like do really different things. So like this card is only good if you have 8 to 9 mice minimum. There's no reason for you to play this card if you don't have that. This card is also only good in a mice deck. You should never play this in a rabbit deck. It's just ass. Unless you have cards that specifically say, for each rabbit you control, it's okay. Like, if we had the green, white, gold card, I'd be like, sure. And then we have, like, 2 of this guy, 1 of this guy. It's like, it's kind of like a package, like these 5 cards. So I have 6 cards, 7 cards that make me kind of want to be, like, white, black, blue. And then my blue is just extremely light. All of my blue cards are frog cards, which means white, blue is pretty much out of the question. And then if we look at black, black is just ass. Like there's nothing I'm doing with this pool. Like this is terrible. I have these 2 Starscape Cleric, which is also really only decent if you have like 10 bats. I've never even been in position to go bats in this format yet, because I feel like if you're playing the format appropriately, you're going to start off a draft, and it's like, okay, I could take this 2-color rare, or I could just take Galewind Moose, which is just good in any green deck. I'll start off with this. Well, like, the issue with the Bats cards is like, oh, I can start off with this, which I'll say is a B+ card. The issue is, if I take this, and Bats just aren't available, the card is completely useless. So, like, I feel like if you're, like, piloting the draft effectively, unless you're just like a noob and just closing your eyes and hoping you get put into this, it's really difficult to find your way into bats. Like you would have to start off with like a bunch of just removal. Like maybe you start off with this into this, and then it's like, oh, okay, I'll take that. Like you kind of just, there's not a lot of neutral cards in white, and there's also not a lot of neutral cards in blue. And I think that's what makes them like the 2 weakest colors. I would prefer to be starting green number 1, because it has the most neutral cards that are just okay in a bunch of different decks. And then probably secondly, black or red. Black and red are pretty equal in my opinion, because a lot of the good red cards are like, yeah, this is good in any deck, but to be honest, you really would just like to be red-green. What is my favorite colors in Bloomburrow? I think I'm actually going to make a video maybe later today, depending on how long this takes and what I have to do, or maybe tomorrow. I'm going to do a video where I sit outside and smoke a cigar, because if you're a longtime viewer of the channel, most people know me as the cigar guy who, like, yells at people and, like, goes on rants. I've actually been to several conventions. They're like, dude, I know you. And I'm like, yeah? And he's like, you're the guy who smokes cigars and yells at people. I fuck with you. And I'm like, thanks, man. So I'm going to do, like, a little video just talking about what I think the decks that I am most frequently getting into are, and kind of like just what I think the best archetypes are. To give a little preview on that, so far the most common decks that I end up in are all of the green archetypes. So green red, green blue, and green black I think are very like common. And then past that point, I think those are the best 3 decks. I think green white is equally up there. Green white might be the best deck. The issue is the green white cards are once again mostly just compiled of cards that you only want in the green white deck, which makes me put them at a lower tier, because I'm not going to start with like an extremely like strong card that only fits into one deck. And I think at the bottom level, you have the red blue deck is just the most infrequent, but I did have success with it. And if you watched my last stream, I went over my draft where I actually there was a reason for me to go blue-red, and it's because I had multiple rares in a row. Like, if you are opening, unless you're seeing, like, multiple rares, you're really not trying to play otters, because otters are just only good at the higher rarities. Like, the other cards are just ass. And also, what you have to think about in this format is, removal that costs more than 2 is relatively bad, unless you go against, like, a big red-green deck. And that's assuming that you've actually survived to that point in the game when your deck has, like, low agency. Because, like, the game starts on turn 1, and when someone can start off with a broken 1-drop and you're holding a 3-cost removal spell, you're probably just dead at that point if you have no actions to make. So, realistically, the red-blue deck is bad, not just because the cards are bad, but because the function of the deck does not really fit with the overall theme, which the theme of this set is get on board early, get on board quick, and attack. Like, removal is way less good in a format where the game starts on turn 1. Am I saying it would be utterly ridiculous to play otters with low rarity stuff? Yeah, to some extent. It just kind of depends on where you start. Like, there's just not a lot of... I think the most common way that you go into otters is you start with, like, in my position, I started with Kitsa, the mythic otter that's a 3 mana 1/3 vigilance prowess, and it also loots by tapping, and then you can pay 2 and tap it and copy an instant or sorcery spell, which made me want to go into that deck because then I continued to see like more rares. But for the most part, like the cards that are good in blue and the cards that are good in blue in general typically only go into one deck. Like this guy, you really only want to play him in frogs. You could play him in the rats deck, but either way, it's just kind of like a bad card. Blue's commons are just relatively low quality overall. So most of the time when you're blue, it's because you're just base another card, base another color, and blue is your supporting color. I actually really like blue as a supporting color, but as your like starting color, your number one priority if you take anything away from this context to get good at the format is that you should be really trying to start out picking cards that are very versatile and go into multiple decks, and by the end of pack 1, 8 out of like the 15 cards you get should be from one color. You really want to be in one color by the end of by the start of pack 2 so that you're as open as possible, because if you end up in like a even split of like 4 good red cards, 4 good green cards, and then red-green ends up being closed off, you're just gonna have a very bad deck. And that's another reason why the otter deck is like really hard to get into, is because like it's one of the decks where you actually do kind of want an even split of both colors, which is just not an advantage. It's just not an advantageous thing to do in this format, is starting off split into both 2 colors. Whereas the red-blue deck really wants to do that. Also, it's just like the cards that are good in your deck in red-blue are good in other people's decks. So then people prioritize those. So even though red-blue is open, the good red removal spells are just going to be taken by other players. Okay, so this is a relatively slow hand, but I am on the play. Yeah, I'm just going to bet on this Hidden Grotto. Alright, my food is here. Let's go. Do I want to get rid of this? Yeah, I want to get rid of that. It's not really that good here. I'm going to regret that if this guy's extremely aggressive. Okay, he's not. And I get a blue, so that's actually huge here. Yeah, I'm actually just going to call red. Okay. I'm definitely putting this guy down before. This guy's actually really nice in like any deck. Okay, awesome. You just used a destroy anything card on one of my lowest value attackers. That's awesome. Yeah, my guy can't be blocked. Unfortunately, he cannot attack. This card's actually so nutty. Like, Ward 1 is so irritating. Alright, well, he doesn't have a guy without flying, so he just played a 4-mana 3/3, which is like, okay. Oh, wow, my opponent just has a 1% chance card to get a card off of the bonus sheet. I've literally never seen a card from the bonus sheet so far, which is hilarious. Because I'm like 15 drafts in. No, 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 don't do me like this. Wow, this is really bad. I think we're just cooked. And he has a fountain port. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, this guy has just like a better deck than me. I mean, there's nothing else to say about it. Yeah, I actually trade 1 for 1. 2 for 1, actually. It's really bad. And then he gets a game object. That's awesome. All right, let's do a little rare count. 1, a 2, a 3, 3 rares, and multiple B+ cards. And I'm flooded. That's awesome, man. Love that for you. Yeah, this is actually such a broken combo. That is such a broken combo. That's really bad. I'm probably just cooked here. The opponent just has like a bunch of bombs. I imagine if we lose by deck out. Honestly, it's so funny. We've literally drawn so many lands in a row, and somehow this guy got rid of 2 more lands. Then we draw another 2 lands. That's so fucked. I'm out on this one, Chief. I'm out. That was not cool. I'm not gonna lie, that was not cool at all. Maybe I should go with this red-green deck. I feel like this deck just has lower synergy overall, though. Like, he gets on board slightly earlier, but it just has really low synergy. Like, I get this card, which could actually just cuck us, because we're playing 3 Alania's Pathmaker. We do get this Quake Tusk board, but our top end's already fine. Yeah, I don't think I do that. Alright, I just have to get lucky. Okay, this is kind of nice. Ooh. Okay, if he doesn't get on the board here, my wall might actually do something and affect the game. Okay. I have a Planeswalker. Don't look at me. I'm doing things on a different plane. Yes, sir. This guy's like, oh shit, he has the 1 Planeswalker. He might have something to do with that. And I'm like, I have no combos with it. The card's just terrible. It's just like a scary threat. I'd rather have you kill this than my lily pad mentor. No, no, no. That's so good. Yeah, that was absurd. Okay. Stall, roll, stall. Stall, roll, stall. Maybe he'll just look at this and be like, this is too broken. I need to answer this immediately and just ignore the mentor. That'd be really cool. I'm pretty sure the only thing that targets planeswalkers is in black. I could be wrong, though, but I think it's the only thing in black. Okay. Well, now it's, like, actually, like, I think I do want a -3. -3 just seems huge. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. He is playing blue, so he could counter. I think I still just hold this because he might just kill this and do something else. That'd be kind of good. Yeah, I think the chances of him countering are just relatively low. He actually has a counterspell. Yeah, he has the counterspell. I knew it. Wow. Okay. Okay, I didn't ask for that, but sure. Please tell me this guy's out of gas. Please punish him for going the worst deck in the format. Yes, yes, that's so nice. It's funny because he's playing red-blue, but for some reason I'm the one who has the roll. I don't really care about this roll anymore. It's just kind of making tokens. What was the purpose of that? Okay. I mean, I have 4, like, real chumps I'm willing to lose. It's funny because, like, the threat of activation is, like, better than the real effect. Oh, that's really fucked. I attack with my 1 reach guy, and suddenly he's just doing this bonkers shit. No, Rawl, you were a good boy. You drew me 3 cards and gave me 3 tokens. I mean, honestly, for what it's worth, Rawl did a good job. He created a good effect on the game. Wait, how good is this? I can either buff all my frogs, or I could buff my otters. I think the frogs is just so much better. Prowess is pretty relevant. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I knew this patchwork banner would be the only good thing in our deck. Bro, what? Okay, this guy has some really questionable blocks. I better not lose to this guy just because he has an insane bomb, because his play has been so sloppy. Like, he just made so many incorrect trades for no reason. Like, throwing away this guy was just stupid. It just made no sense. It was like your only way of getting value in the late game. Oh my gosh, that's so frustrating. At least I can trigger my, whatchamacallit. Okay, easy decision. I mean, that's 7 mana. I don't really need another land at this point. If I lose to this burn damage, it's going to be so sad. That just shows how terrible a fool this is. Water Spout, Warden. Oh, now he's... Okay, he has the rare that I would have liked in my deck. Nice. Oh shit, this Lemonade from Panera is fire, man. Getting those gains in. This card's okay. I think this is just a C-level card. I would never go out of my way to actually play this card. I just don't think it's that good. Oh, cool. I draw a dead card. Cool. So I will just do this. I think I 6/6. That's kind of nice. So using Azure Beastbinder was actually kind of frustrating. How does this play out if I attack? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I probably just keep this to trigger my my expend 4 next turn. I'm gaining life. I'm countering his duo. Make the guy 7/7. What? The fuck? Why would you, out of anything on the board, that was probably the worst thing that you could be trading. That's probably your best card to beat me. Dude, what? Like, at least throw away this. This card's terrible. Bro, what? This guy could start drawing cards. He literally has 5, 6, 7 mana. Are you kidding me? That just seemed really dumb. I didn't know why you would ever do that. Okay. It's funny because if I pump that again, it actually is like, okay. Yeah. Well, we can do this. We can play this game, bro. Yeah. Nice, man. Good place. Okay, well, I guess we can just start doing this. Like, we have a lot of mana to sink. It's probably just this every time. If I make... Yeah, like, I just need to be able to expend here. I can do this multiple times, so I can probably find a way out of this. Draw a card. Okay, real card. Real card do good things. Yes, sir. Real card doing good things, baby. Real card into other real card. Oh, I don't get expend because my ability is negated? I didn't realize that. Oh, that card is kind of good. I'm not going to lie. That card is actually better than I thought. I still don't think I traded away. Like, I think I'm just winning this game because he can only lock down one of my guys. And I still have gas in the deck. Okay. Make your guy flying. Forget that I have reach. Don't worry. I like and I dislike the fact that they just knowingly, like, show you something has reach now. It's like, whenever you're in the situation where you don't know about the secret reach, like, this card, kind of secret reach. Like, why does this, like, it's just weird. Like, there's no reason this guy should have reach. Okay, that's kind of good. Wait, what did he negate on my field? Oh, he negated that guy again. Okay, he just keeps negating. I could just shore up and then give this hexproof, which would be kind of nice. He has no reach, so I can just get in with that, like, confirmed. What if I just start bouncing this and putting 1/1s on this? Yeah, that puts him on a turn 2 clock. That just seems better. It also gets me out of range of being burned. I can actually do this one more time, but it doesn't change the clock, so I'd rather just hold this shore up in case he top decks a removal, because I think without a removal here, there's no way I die. Buff that guy because he's cool. He's cool, man. Don't touch him. I think I played a relatively tight game so far, but I do think that if our opponent just didn't, like, hard throw, that we would probably be dead by now. Because he just threw away 2 value engines that would have definitely come up at this point in the game. If you're just now joining, we have a really weird green-blue frogs deck in the playing qualifier. I have a roll with like 3 instant sorceries total. I do have a Dream Druid Dancer, which we have like never seen. And I kind of just have a beatdown deck. Good thing is I do have 2 Patchwork Banner. Probably like the best thing about this deck. Yeah, no, bud. I'm that guy. I'm Himothy, baby. I'm Himothy. Well played, sir. Well played. Another one bites the dust. Another one, another one, another one. My licky tongue frog does work, baby. You know how we be. Yeah, for anyone who just joined, this is the deck we have so far. Not really a good deck. We have 2 Pawn Profit, but we also just have only 2 ways to literally bounce it. And we also just have no interaction across our pool. I have a Longstalk Brawl, and that's like my only form of removal. And then if we just go through the colors, it's like, okay, I could play white, but white's just trying to do a bunch of different things. I have this, this, and this, but that's just not like a viable deck. And then my blue has literally 0 interaction. My black has this, and black is just way too shallow to even be a primary color. Red is actually like relatively good, but once again, I have a red-green deck that I just don't think is really on the same level. I'll show you guys the red-green deck. So this is a red-green version. Basically, we're kind of just doing the same thing, but it just has lower synergy overall. So number one, what I think is worse about this deck is Patchwork Banner being like one of the better cards we have available. It's not nearly as good in this deck because we don't have nearly as many of one creature type. Whereas at least in the frog strategy, even though we're just low on like on par playables, we have 8 frogs. This is just a 3-mana Mana Rock, which is just like relatively bad in a format where the most important thing is just getting on board early. I mean, what this does provide is we get like a Quake Tusk Spore, which is cool, but our top end was already good. And then there's also like this Wildfire Howl, which I actually think is better than it's like set out to be. The issue is our deck just isn't set up for it because we have 3 like Alanias, which just die to that. Like, I just think this deck's overall worse. Like, it's probably slightly higher power level, but we literally still have 2 pieces of interaction in the entire deck, which is on par with what we already have, except it just has overall such a lower amount of synergy. So I think this is just the best thing we could be doing. It's very unfortunate. Now, I could be playing multiple Hidden Grotto. This is my first run in 4 runs where we actually got a land. I went 3 runs in a row without ever seeing a single land. Now, maybe it's actually worth it to play... No, it's not worth to play this. I was like, wait, is red my primary color? It's like, no, it's not. You're dumbass. Yeah, don't do that. I would like to play white just because, like, this card in our first run in our best deck so far, we just got clapped up by this for no reason. Because we went against 2 people in a row who didn't develop anything on the board or advance their game state for 4 turns. And then they just played this while we had 6 guys on the board. We just died. It was very unfair. Very unfair. Alright, I gotta open up my salad here. Nice little salad from Panera. You know how it be. Bonjour. Panera bread be smacking. I usually just like only eat the carnivore diet for like 90% of the week. This is like my first time eating out in like, pretty sure like 10 days. So that means it's going to taste very good. Or it's going to taste very bad because like, once you're eating just like a lot of like good food, a lot of whole foods, things that have like fake preservatives and like fake chemicals in them just taste like weird to you. But I'll hope for the best that this place is fresh. Alright, this has now become an eating stream. Eat with Ash, you know what it is? Yeah, this is fire. And then we got the sandwich. So we're on deck. I'll be here all day. They're not going to stop us from achieving the play-in weekend token. I'm too good at this format. They keep trying to hold me back by going against people who have broken bombs, but they can't stop the boat all day, baby. I will eventually break through with the most powerful card, the credit card. Honestly, I'm just hoping that we can get to like 4 wins to recoup our wins. Because I just think that this is like not a great deck. And I think like if we can just get as much value back from our money as possible, that's what I'm hoping for. The hull is unsinkable? What do you mean? Are you saying like the hull in the boat? If you are, that was a very clever reference. I'll have to put some respect on it. True, true. Goats come and go, but boats stay afloat, baby. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and we'll run it right back. We're going undefeated. I don't know why, but like I'm just feeling it. I still have not drawn our Dream, Do, and Transfer this game. So as soon as we draw that, it's like GG's. Because I'm known as the Frog Jit, man. All right, boys, it's wraps. Johnny the Frog Jit has arrived in the building. The man in the arena is here. Let's go. Literally the arena. Sometimes the octagon, though. Sometimes the boxing ring. But today, the arena. Alright, well, this hand's pretty mediocre. It's pretty much just like all ramp. But considering we have both of our colors, I probably just have to keep. And we are all going second, so maybe the hand could get better. It really just depends if how aggressive our opponent's deck is, which is like a big component of this format. Ooh, Uncharted Haven, that's kind of nice. Let's go green. So one thing you need to know about this format is you always want to start with your green land, because green land asserts your dominance in this format. Okay, whoa, sir. Why do you have a bomb like that? It's not fair. I'm gonna have to call the judge on you for that. Okay, this is really bad. So I do technically have a guy which can, like, block, but that'd be really stupid, because he just has to activate any card, and this is just buffed. So I'm probably taking 3 here. Yeah, I'm taking 3. That's huge for him. Wow, he actually has real removal. That's unfair. I wish I had real removal. Real interaction. It doesn't even have to be removal. Oh, hey, it's a useless card. Hell yeah. Love to see a useless card this time of year. Oh, I actually just think we're just never playing the Seeped Harvest, which is really sad. Maybe it'll come back down to the last life, and I'll just gain 3 life off the food and be like, yeah. Well, that was really cool, man. Opponent just starts off with bomb, premium removal, into second bomb. That was a really cool curve, man. I love that for you. Okay, this is a really tough situation. So you can make me lose life, but then this has the potential just to break through. So I think, honestly, I'm going to tap down his Challenger. The Challenger just represents more damage, and plus I'm less likely to want to actually fight the Challenger because he could very easily put it up to stats. So I'm going to take the 2 damage. Oh, no, I don't take anything? Oh, okay. He has a bone bind order. Okay. Well, now I can actually just fight that. Or do I fight that? Probably. There's like not really a lot of like decentivization to not. I mean, I could fight this guy. Give him a fish. Yeah, I think I do fight this guy. Given the game state, I probably do just gift a fish. And then I'm just going to play this because it gets a land out of our deck. Decrease our chances of drawing a land. We are at 11. We'll be at 8 next turn. But I do have a food. I'll attack. Okay. Well, I actually like that a lot better. Oh, that's unfair. And that's like a really broken combo. I really wish I actually would have fought that. There's just no way I could confirm that he was going to have like a non-spell. Alright, well, I need to draw an interaction, which may not be possible in this deck. I've already used my Longstock Brawl. What can I even use to answer his card? I don't think there's anything in my deck that actually allows me to interact with my opponent, which is really bad because my opponent has like a lot of passive value. Not being able to interact with that kind of like cucks us. But I guess I can draw into another land because I'm fucked.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
But don't worry. I can get another land and play another guy. So his guy's still locked down. I guess I can just get in for damage again. It's like the only action I can make. I don't really care about trading that guy away or not because he just has no impact on the game state at this point. Maybe if I draw a Moose, I could come back. Like Moose into Bruiser could like do something. Oh shit, awesome. He has double strike haste. That's really cool, man. Yes, sir. I'll allow it. I'm gonna pop the food. Pop is hungry. I'm hungry for some foodsies. Get the blue here. Top that gas, please. Oh my gosh, dude. I've literally gotten so many lands out of my deck. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have drawn 10 of my lands. My opponent's drawn 5. How is that fair? That feels so unfair. And then if he puts it on this, there's going to be a 3-3 that double strikes, which means the first hits. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could double block. I think that's unrealistic, though, that it'll actually, like, work out in my favor. But this is the best line of play. Also, he just plays another guy and gives it haste and double strike, and then we're just cooked in general, right? Yeah, this is a really sad run. It had all the potential to be, like, a 5-wins deck, and then we're just going against people who are bombing us out and have like streamlined like 2-color strategies. It was really unfortunate. So he has 3 available. I don't know that he can do something. I'm taking 6 though. So 4, 5, 6, 7. If I draw my my dude, I could reset this. Yeah, I think it's more advantageous for him to like do that. I think I actually just take. Okay. Well, that's really bad. Alright, please don't do me like this, bro. On the boat. Okay, he's just 3, take out the trash. Wow. How am I playing against people like this at 2 wins? Like, 3, take out the trash? Like, this is like a really high-value draft deck. Like, holy shit. Like, Challenger is one of the best rares in the format. I graded this A- in my tier list. He's now threatening for 8, so I just have to do this, which is unfortunate. Take out the trash is so unfair, because at worst, it's just the most efficient removal in the format at 2 mana. And at best, it's that plus you get to cycle. It's like, okay, it's so cool. And it can target planeswalkers, which is randomly relevant against a person who has the 1 planeswalker when you have 3 take out the trash. Yeah. I mean, this guy just had an absurd nutty deck, and we literally just drew 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands. We drew like 7 lands in a row. That's so fucked. And he only drew 6 lanes in the aggro deck. That's so unfair. All right, well, unfortunate. GG. Well, that was very, very sad. So that was my 3rd try, and we've gotten 2 wins. I think 1 win and 2 wins. That's pretty bad. No, I think we got 0 wins. Yeah, we got 2 wins, 0 wins, 2 wins. All right, I'm going to play one more time. Man, this has just not been our day. Like, regardless of like the value of our decks, we just went against people who have absurd decks. None of the pools we have had thus far have been nearly on the same power level as the average person we played against, which is really sad. All right, I'm almost done with my sandwich, and then we'll run it back. I haven't had bread in so long. It's so good. Normally, I just cook like 2 pounds of chicken in the morning after I get back from working out. And then I just won't eat for like 8 hours. And then I'll cook like some deer meat and some vegetables. All right, let me put this up and I'll be right back. All right, we're good to go. All right, boys and girls, fans of all ages, it is time to pop off on our 4th try in the qualifier play-in for Bloomburrow. Unfortunately, the first 3 did not go our way, and we played against a lot of people with bombs, and we just really haven't had a good, coherent 2-color strategy yet. So hopefully this time is the time. Alright, what kind of rares are we working with here, baby? Alright, so once again, we get the Dream, Do, and Trancer. This time we get the Dowerpour Mage, which is a good one. Osteomancer is great as well. Mabel is good, but you have to have, like, you know, a lot of things to make this work. And then Starfill Invocation is good as well. These 2 are pretty useless, but overall, I mean, some decent rares to start off with. If we can play green-blue, this is going to be really nice. Alright, let's take a look at our white here. Stoat's cool. Maple's Metal's cool. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Shrike Force is great. That's fine. That's good. Okay, so white is okay. White is potentially playable. It just depends how many, like, mice we have in red. Let's take a look at our blue here. So we have this. This card's okay. This card I really don't like personally, but it is playable and sealed. More playable so than it is in draft. Dire Drown Drift's okay. This is fine. That's fine. This card's fine. These cards are good. Unfortunately, we didn't get any of the 2-mana green-blue dual card, which is really, really strong and a big reason why you would want to go into this archetype. But hopefully our green is really nice. Alright, what is our black cap here? Overseer is awesome. This guy's fine. I usually look to only play 1 of those, though. Osteomancer, great. That guy's good. That guy's good. That's okay. Black has good cards, but it's very light. We're really dependent on green here being good for either of our 2 options thus far. Alright, what does red offer us? So, once again, we just have a really bad pool for interaction in general, which is really sad. Like, interaction is so important, especially when you end up going second. Red, I just feel like the only reason I'd be going red is to play Junkblade Bruiser if I'm red-green. Like, there's a couple, like, stompy cards in here I'm down to play. But overall, like, whether the sealed pool is good or not is going to be very dependent on green. Alright, so our green has this. That guy's okay, that guy's okay. This guy's really bad. Yeah, this is not good for our deck. Wow, this is a really bad pool. Man. 4 tries, and we really haven't gotten something that, like, coherently speaks out. Our colorless, I mean, we have an Uncharted Haven, which is okay. And our gold cards are just very segmented. It's just really sad. Wow. Okay, well, I guess let's just try green-blue, insert this into sealed deck tech. I'm just so sad that every single draft, we have had no removal. Like, I guess this is kind of removal, but it's so bad. And I don't really have good things that are worth bouncing. Like, I can bounce things, it's just not really good. That's sad. Let's add this to sealed deck tech. To be honest, this might actually just be worse than what we had before. At least before we had, like, things to bounce. This time we have ways to bounce, but just not really, like, a reason to be doing that. And we had 3-tree Root Weaver. Like, we had good fixing in that draft, which is really hard to come by. This draft, we don't have good fixing, and our card quality is just terrible. You're tired of losing against Mono Black Control? You don't have fun? Are you playing Standard, or what are you playing? Mono Black Discard? Is that in Standard? So red is our deepest, but that's, like, not really that great. Gruul Dino? I didn't even know that was a viable deck. Is that a good deck, or is that a meme deck? Sounds like a meme deck. Gruul Dino sounds like a tier 5 deck, but it also sounds really fun. Dinos are just like objectively based. What if I play red-white? Someone explained to me why our removal in every single run we've done has just been shit. Oh, maybe I can play lizards. Could I play lizards? I don't know. It seems really bad. Yeah, this is really bad. I have like 14 cards I actually want to play. Dude, why is my pool so bad 4 times in a row? That's so sad. Man, this is tough. You think it's 50-50? Okay. I'll have to look it out. I'll have to check out that deck. Sounds fun. Gosh, it's like our red is the deepest. But the issue is our red cards are all terrible. Like, holy shit. And our green is also just terrible. Like, I have 2 of this guy, which is so bad. I have 3 treetop sentries, which with like 3 ways to make food. That's so bad. I genuinely think that green-blue might be the best thing to do, and that's terrible. Maybe white is the best thing to do. I don't know. Yeah, red is terrible. I think white is our best color. How is this a B? You literally can only play this card if you have like 8+ mouse. If you don't, it is a 1-mana 1/2 that just loses you the game. I don't understand some of these ratings genuinely. Gosh, this is so bad. People say there are very few times, like I saw some people on Twitter saying like, yeah, you know, like people think a seal is less skillful now, but like there's so many things are just playable. So like you can never really train wreck. I'm like, dude, don't fucking lie to me. There are so many unplayable cards in this format. Like depending on what your pool is, 70% of your cards are unplayable because the cards that are even good, lots of times require like 7 other cards to be of the same type or work with that card for them to even have any impact on your game. And like this card is just like useless. This card's also useless. Card's pretty useless. This card, I mean, this card's completely useless. You put this in your deck, you're gonna have a negative win rate. Likewise with this and this. Like there's just so many bad things. I mean, this card is completely useless if you're not playing the frog deck. Like, that's the story of a lot of things. Like, so you get like 3 of these, and then you like get like no frogs, and you're like, fuck, I guess I just lose. Go next. Why is our red so deep and so terrible? And then we just get like these lizard cards. They're like, how is this a C+? This is not a C+ card. The card is not good unless you have like all other lizards. We literally have like 15 cards to build a red-black deck. I have so many 4-drops. Well, this is really 3. That's still just a lot. I don't even really have a lot of ways to gain life, which makes that card terrible. Gosh, this is so bad. I don't even know how we win with this. How many cards do I have to generate a food? 1. 2. That works with food. I have no ways to mill cards, which is pretty terrible. Gosh. There's so many 4-drops in this format. What if I'm just green-black, like, get no foods, lose the game deck? That could be good, right? Like, why is this such a terrible pool? Yeah, this deck seems really bad. I don't even know if this is the best thing to do. Every archetype I could build is missing something very crucial. It's like, okay, so I have like I have so many cards that demand food. I don't have any food. I have 1 card, 2 cards that generate a food. It's like, all right, well, that's off the table, I guess. Like, okay, I have like some good rare, I have a good rare, a good gold card, and I have literally nothing that really generates any value for me off of an ETB. So that's out of the question. And it's like, I have some good supporting mice cards. I don't have like almost any Valiant. Gosh, this is so bad. I don't even know what I should be doing. This seems terrible. I'm also just playing multiple cards that like have no advantage in my deck. Probably just put me, whatever way I look at it, I have to play cards that just strictly lower my chances of winning the game. Huh. God, my green is so bad. If I'm blue-black. No, there's like no synergies here. This is like bad. Yeah, I cannot even make playables. That's pretty terrible. So I have 6 mice cards. Eight squirrel cards, but they just don't work together because I have 0 food generation. Six lizards, which is also just pretty terrible, right? Yeah, it's terrible. I have like 12 cards I actually want to play. Two bats. That's terrible. Six birds. Gosh, this format is so frustrating. I guess we're playing fucking birds. Alright, we're going to play what I like to call no synergy birds, where I'm playing all the birds cards because I have nothing better to do and I have no synergy with them. No synergy birds to wombo combo. Trust. Honestly, I don't think this card's like really that good outside of the dedicated deck for it. I want to play black so bad, but there's just like no synergies. And then red is just an actual pile of garbage. I think this is the worst pool out of all 4. Like, this is a pretty fucking shitty pool. And once again, this is just our 4th pool in a row with no interaction. Alright, now it's my turn to draw Starfall Invocation. Literally the only way we can win. I mean, 2 people in a row sacked us with it. Maybe we can sack someone. The funny thing is, flyers are just so useless in this format because reach is just everywhere. That's why I don't really like this archetype. Apologies to anyone who sat there and had to watch me take all the time in the world to figure out this deck because it's just like difficult. Shit is difficult for real, boys. I'm gonna start a battle royale. Channel points are now on the line. The battle royale is starting soon. Draw? What the fuck? The only way I could have a draw is if someone's deck was on an equal footing as mine, which just isn't real in this format. Oh shit, I'm getting low. Health pack spawning? Okay. I'm literally 1 tap. I'm out, okay. Super Spence, Mord, Moobot, who will win? Alright, well this is a pretty shitty hand. Very unfortunate, I'm gonna have to mold this. Okay, yeah, this is playable. Maybe I should have put back Long Rival's pool. I mean, it's double blue. And I'm on the draw, which is just terrible. And the game starts on turn 1 and I just lose. Okay. Yes, sir. This card's actually really strong. If you have ways to bounce it. Okay. Ooh, okay. Alright, please give me a blue mana here. I need the ability to play the game, sir. Okay. I have a blue mana. I'm rolling. I have lifelink, so. I mean, we could sit here and battle it out. I have lifelink. Nah, son. Okay. That really sucks. That's so bad. Yes, sir. That's a land. A little bit too late, though. If I'm able to get to a 5th land, I might be able to stalemate, actually. Do I have a Banishing Light? I do have a Banishing Light. It's actually kind of nice. Okay. And you can use the ability. Wow, you can just pump everyone, which is really disgusting. Okay, that's pretty bad. Okay. That's fucked. I need to top deck a white here, or a mana of any kind, please. Mana of any kind, please. Yes, sir.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Nice. Alright, you don't have a removal for that. You're not that guy. No, that's so broken. Okay. Dude, you're giving me the win and I didn't even get to do anything. My deck's literally ass. Why are you giving me the win? I don't know why people just throw away the game like that. I was not winning the game. All I did was find a way to put up a blocker where you added 1 mana 2/2. And that shows how poor this deck is. The ideal scenario for us is that we get 4 wins. Yeah, this hand's unplayable. God, this hand's also pretty bad. I mean, I have access to an Enchanter, which is like, and the ability to play it, so. Yep, game starts on turn 1. Okay. This card does things. I can always slow down the game. I don't know if that wins us the game, but we can slow down. Long reverse pull is cool. Essence scatter for double blue. Actually a terrible thing to do in this format, but it's okay. We set ourselves up decently. Okay, that I can see. I can work with that. This card just seems so bad. Like, against the right person, it actually just helps them. Hopefully he just cheats out some fat bomb and I'm like, sugarcoat it. And then tap this, draw 2. Bring it back, draw more cards. Gift them a card to draw 2 cards. That'd be pretty cool. This is how we win this game. We play the 1 AoE in the format, and hopefully that's enough. Wow. That is the worst card that our opponent could possibly have. Holy shit, that's so bad for us. Alright, so we're just going to play Dream Dew Enchanter, and then we're going to hope that we draw into a White Source. Alright, no White Source. I can probably slow down the game slightly, but a White Source would just probably win us the game. Realistically, I have 2 turns to, like, draw a White Source. Well, that's so unfair. Yeah, that might just be lethal next turn. Wow, I needed a White Source so bad here. I don't even know if I have another turn here. I might have 1 turn. It just depends on, like, if he's able to give something haste. Okay, I really have to draw a White Source here, or I'm just Omega dead. I think I'm dead regardless next turn, unless I draw a white. So I'm not going to do anything. White Source me. Bro, are you kidding me?
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Wow, this is such a frustrating experience. I've been at this for over 4 hours and literally have not gotten past 2 wins. That's so bad. I'll be right back. do not play blue in Bloomburrow. I don't want to play blue. The issue is, I don't have any other option. What am I playing that says I'm not playing blue? White is obviously my best color. Black is terrible. The only good cards I have in black are two removal spells. And then I have a couple squirrels that I have no way to put cards in the graveyard. And I have 2 ways to create foods. And even if we do that, we just don't even have enough playables to do that. And then we're playing no rares. At least in this circumstance, I'm utilizing 2 rares. I actually don't think blue is bad, but as a supporting color. I mean, we shouldn't draw our mana sources. Alright, so I have sources. And he's going first again. Bro, I don't think we even went first one time this run. Okay, that's like a thing we can do. And he's playing green-black, which means his deck's probably better than ours. Wow. That's annoying. Corpse Fairy? Okay. That's pretty insane here. And he gets to draw a card. That's pretty stupid. And I draw the incorrect mana source again. Cool. Maybe I should have played this to try to find a white. Finding a white seems pretty important. Might have been a misplay. No white. That's fucked. Wow. I'm so far away from finding a white. That's so sad. Do I want to keep this on top? Like, that could let me keep replaying my Enchanter. That's also just a really slow dream. Assuming that I'm going to be able to sit here and stall that long is asking a lot. I might be able to, though. Awesome. That card's unfair. Wow. That is really unfair. No attacking? Awesome. I can just try to like turn his corpse berry into a food. Until he's able to make a food, I can actually do something here. Alright, you like food so much, I'm gonna give you food. That's scary. Oh, no way. I actually got a white source? Cool. Cool beans. Okay. Holy shit, this guy has bombs. I'm so lucky he just got rid of a bomb. Somebody tell me not to play blue in Bloomburrow again. Oh, wait. Blue's kind of gooey. Okay. Wow. Nice, bro. Mr. Hot Hands over here. Bro, this guy's turn took so damn long. Okay. Bring back this guy. Oh, he's bringing back that guy? Okay. Bro, there's so many freaking triggers. Just click your damn cards. Okay. It's kind of nice. I don't even know what I care about here. Yeah, I really don't know what I care about. I can counter a spell, which is kind of cool. Bro, what the fuck? I don't even know if I can kill this guy. He just makes so many foods per turn. It's like, what the fuck do I even do? I think he could just legitimately mill us. This is so sad. Why is this ability not once per turn? And why does this guy have to play so damn slow? Bro, stop drawing cards that just keep making you foods. This is such an unfun, like, this card has such a terribly unfun play pattern. It's like, sit here, create a food, pass, create more tokens, create a food, mill 2, pass. Like, oh my gosh. How much less fun could you have? I guess I could Banishing Light on his Scavenger's Talent. That might win me the game. I don't know why you don't just give back your gold card, dude. Like, you have multiple bombs in the grave. This just seems bad. This is dope, bro. This is such a fun experience, man. Bro, you need to play faster. Like, I would have called a judge on this guy if this was in real life. Okay, well, that's like a real card. It's not really good. It's a real card, though. I mean, I don't even know what I would bounce here. It feels like I'm kind of just soft locked. I have 7 cards in deck, and even if I just full AoE his field, like even, oh, I don't even have my Starfall Invocation. Because he just fucking milled me so much. That's so frustrating. I don't even know what the threat is here. How does he have 2 timers? That took so damn long. I think I just die surely by the fact that he just can keep using food. Like, this is just not a fun card. Yeah, because he can just sack 3 foods and he just needs to create 1 food. Right? Like, all he has to do is create 1 food and I'm just dead. Cool. And he has another bomb. Wow. The amount of bombs this guy has is just, like, dude, like, how do you get a deck like this? This is just ridiculous. The amount of bombs he's able to play, the amount of above average playables. I've done 5 drafts right now. I have not had a single deck like this. This is ridiculous. Okay, my Banishing Light is gone. I'm just out. Okay, cool. That just took so damn long. And I can't even get past 2 wins. It's like, dude, I had a 73% win rate in the last format. This is just so toxic. Alright, I'll be right back. I don't know if I'm going to do another one or not. This is just really demoralizing. Alright, well, I'm going to run one more. And this is probably going to be my last one. If we don't get it, we don't get it. But 5 times is about all I got in me because I got other stuff to do today. Honestly, this has been a really unenjoyable experience thus far. All right. Well, this is our 5th and final try in the this is our 5th and final try in the qualifier play-in best of 1 sealed for Bloomburrow. So let's see if we can make it count. All right, what do we got in our rares? So Dream Dupe and Trancer, we've gotten 3 times in a row, and it's never really been the correct pool to fully utilize it, but hopefully now is the time. We do get 2 Vren the Relentless, which is a pretty good card, but it requires some work to be done around it, and I don't know that we're going to be in the right space for it. Valley Flood Caller's honestly really bad. I just don't think you get really much utility from the first ability of Flash and giving your other stuff. Flash. Scavenger Talent is just specifically only good in green black. Iridescent Vine Lash is just a broken card. Fountain Port's okay, but doesn't make or break your deck. If you're control, it's good. If you're not, she's just useless. And this card's just really good if you're red-green. Alright, so we have literally 4 Carrot Cake. That's hilarious. That's actually just so funny. I've literally never been in the correct place and time to be able to use this, and honestly it's just really difficult to make the green-white deck work in sealed because you just have to get so many token cards. So I just feel like our white is really not the thing to be doing here. All right, what do we have in our blue here? So blue looks really bad. Blue is very shallow and just has no good cards. All right, what does black have here? Black has Vine Lasher. Scavenger Talent's fine. This is fine. Those are fine. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. That's okay. We get a Corpse Berry, which is cool. And that guy's cool. I really wish we would have had some kind of mill thing. I really like Stargaze in this format. It's probably one of my favorite cards thus far. So black is okay, but more so a supporting color. All right, what does red have here? Red has Playful Shove. That's okay. That's okay. That's good. Okay. Red is also just really hit or miss. Hopefully green is good here. So green has a Longstalk Brawl. Nice. We get 2 Cash Grab. Okay. I see something. Duo's good. Drayleader's good. That's bad. That's okay. Wow. So once again, another really medium pool where we don't really have any strong synergies anywhere. And this is going to be really tough. I don't know that we're going to be able to do this, but I will try my best. It looks like we're going to be playing black. Maybe black-green or black-blue. Well, blue is just really shallow. We probably aren't doing that. We might just be playing black-green, splashing blue cards. Just to play this. Maybe those. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Overall, this is just once again a very evenly distributed pool. Only 1 out of 5 runs have we actually had like a cohesive 2-color strategy. And even then it wasn't that insane. So I feel like either I'm just getting extremely unlucky, but I mean, I usually don't have very good luck in sealed. Like, I think I've had very few like nutty drafts in my life in general in sealed. Personally, I feel like this is probably the lowest skill format sealed that I've ever played in. Because number one, it's a very bomb-centric format, very much so based on your rares, and there's not really a lot of decisions to be made in the deck construction of sealed for this. Because for the most part, it's like either you have a coherent 2-color strategy and you're going into people who don't, or you do, right? And I've only had that 1 out of 5 times, so that shows you like, on average, it's not going to be that good, but then when you're playing into people who have insane bombs, it's going to feel really bad if they also have a 2-color coherent strategy. Okay, so what are our best cards? Ren the Relentless. I don't think this card's that good. It's okay. You think green, I have a great body, so it's always green plus something. Okay, also, Carry Cake is not a B+. Dude, this is not that good of a card. It's only good if you have all these synergies with, it's only good if you have all these synergies with freaking rabbits. Like, it's not that good of a card. We actually have so many cards in white. Could we be green, white, black? I'm going to try a squirrels deck first. We don't really have that many squirrels. Yeah, that fucking sucks. I don't think our green is that good at all. Yeah, I think our green is pretty shitty. Like, we have good cards. Like, I think Cash Grab is really good. The issue is, I can't really play Cash Grab. What's the most generic cards in Bloomburrow? The Elementals. So your Moose and the 6 mana 6/6 green Moose, and then the red 5 mana 5/5 Boar that has haste and also has trample. Those, in my opinion, are the 2 most versatile like cards. Any of the uncommon elementals, so like you could also have the white one that's 5. Pretty much any of them are fine. Those are all very versatile. And then also just like generic 2-cost removal and below. So like your Take Out the Trash, that's just really goes in a lot of decks. Longstock Brawl goes in a lot of decks. Cards like this card, it works with raccoons, but it also just works with itself, and it's just a good stat line. The reason why green is the best color is because the green cards, they don't require you to do work to make their stat lines good, whereas the other colors do. Yeah, this isn't really playable. Red-black looks terrible. I'm definitely playing 3 colors. The thing is, our green, like all the good green cards we have, they're just fucking evenly split between things. It's like, okay, I have these Cash Grabs. Insane card. I have literally like 1 squirrel. That's so sad. Like, my black-green would be so good, but it's so bad because I don't have anything. Damn, well, that's only 16 cards. That's really bad. Fuck. Okay, now I need to go back on to the client, and I honestly don't know how we only got 2 wins with the first deck. The first deck is like is better than most draft decks I've ever had, and I already have like a 75% win rate in this format. So I know I'm not really doing anything wrong. I'm just getting really shitty pools. I know a lot of people want to be like, well, you could do better, but it's like, I'm trying to analyze everything, and I just don't think I can. All right, let's just go search for types. T equals lizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 playable lizards, but they really have no synergy in each other, so lizard doesn't mean anything to me. Squirrels. This is not a squirrel card. It does work with the graveyard, though. Rabbits, we have 3 rabbits. That's terrible. Holy shit. T equals mouse. Mouse, that's terrible. T equals bird. I swear, we keep just getting offered the same exact pool, and we're offered the same rares every time. We've literally had Dream Dew and Transfer like 4 times in a row, and not a single time has it been like a good deck to be playing it. We've just been forcing it because we've had low value cards. It's like, dude, can I just at least see some other cards to build around? Yeah, it's just not worth it. I literally have 4 to 5 of every single type. That's so bad. All right, well, I'm just gonna put all the good green-black cards. And then this is the one time I don't even get the Scurrious Sentry, the 4-mana guy who actually like eats foods and like it's his life. We've gotten 4 of those like 2 times in a row with not enough squirrels. Then we actually get food generation this time, but we don't get enough squirrels. It's like either we can get squirrels or food generation. We can't have a mix of both. I do really like this card, so I'm probably just going to play green-black and splash that card. I still don't even have enough playables. Dude, fuck. This is so sad, man. I literally $100 in, and I'm just not getting a deck. I $100 in, 5 tries later, and I still have not gotten a playable seal deck. And then the people I played against have like 80% of them. I think almost every single one has had like an extremely coherent deck. On average, the average person we played against put 3 to 4 rares in the field per game. Which is like, how? I do have a Fountain Port Bell. So I have 12 playable cards in black. Fuck, if I had squirrels, I could splash white and just play this. Hey, bro, would I happen to have an extra pre-release code for Bloomburrow by chance? Unfortunately, I actually wasn't able to go to an in-person tournament at all, so I never even got a code. Sorry, man. I mean, if I was, I definitely would be giving them out on stream. Unfortunately, I just wasn't able to go in person at the time. I had to be working at that time, so it is what it is. This card's not bad. I feel like black is our best. So I have 10 cards in black that I want to play. And they don't even all really have synergy, but these are just okay cards, right? Could I be black, green, blue? Hmm. Four squirrels. That's pretty bad. How much do I care about the graveyard? Like, not that much, I guess. I feel like this card's just terrible. How good am I at generating food? I don't think my deck's really good at generating food at all. Maybe I should just be white. What if I'm white-green? I mean, this seems bad as well. I should have no way to win the game. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I only have 2 rats. If I was to play red, I don't think red really gives us much. I don't know how much we care about milling, really. It's either remain blue or remain green. I just don't think this card's that good. If we had some other threshold payoffs, I think I'd be down. Yeah, it feels like it is probably pretty bad to be playing this Fountain Port, but our deck is relatively just like bad in general. So I'm playing 3 blue cards with 3 blue sources. A way to get it, 4 blue sources. I just don't know how I see us winning the game. Probably have to do that. 14 creatures is not really good. I think this card is terrible. I think people are overvaluing it. Alright, well this looks like the deck we're going to run. Not the best. Mana base is kind of botched, but we need to have cards like this in the game in there to actually be able to win. So let's go ahead and see what we can do with this. If we had just like a little bit more of anything, I would feel a lot better about this deck. So we have a green and a black and the fountain port. This is probably as good as it's going to get in our deck. Our deck's pretty inconsistent. Okay, we have all sources. That's kind of cool, I guess. It means we aren't just like at a strict disadvantage from the Gecko, but our deck's relatively low power. Steam Pouch Charger, okay. Yeah, that's kind of good. Yeah, I'm not going to throw that down. Probably just put this guy on the field. No effect. If I get in with him, I can play this, and it's like a 4-3. Cool. Try to fight his guy. Cool. Well, so far so good. Paw patch formation, okay. Put up as a green. Alani is, sure. That's a good card. Gets a land. Okay. This isn't terrible for us. I only have one black available with 3 black cards. That's really bad. Damn, that sucks, because we needed that in the grave for our forage. Another green man is not what we needed here. So I'm just going to pass, and then I'm just going to make a fish. Fountain Port's a really cool card. I actually like this better than Mirax. I just think it's cool. It's better for draft, because that gives you more versatility. Fishy, fishy. Hey, it's a black. I can play my card. That's cool. I'm never going to be able to attack with this. Bro, why would I tap my black? That's literally griefing. What? Don't let the auto tapper screw you like that. Oh, nice. That's terrible. I forgot he still has a food. It's bad. So I can like use this ability and like add back nothing. That'd be cool. I feel like good top decks though. Oh, you get a hugs. You're kidding me, bro.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why do I go against these people when my deck is literally unplayable? Like, this is just so sad. 5 runs, and I can't just get any, like, a deck that's remotely playable. It's just so fucked. And then I go against someone, like, who has a Hugs, which is arguably, like, one of the top 3 bombs in the entire format. Man, it just feels so unfair. Like, the power level spectrum is so, like, wide. If I wasn't just playing these people back to back, I don't want to be salty. I don't want it to be like, people be like, dude, stop complaining so much. But it's just frustrating when you consistently achieve results in like every other format, and then you just have this such unlucky streak, man. Like, this deck looks beautiful. I think this is a 7 wins deck. Without having to see any other cards, he has multiple bombs. He has all of the cards that you at least want to be playing in this archetype, whereas I'm forced to, the past 5 runs, I've been forced to play cards that don't belong in my deck and can 100% just hurt my overall strategy. Okay, I'm just dead. Cool, I drew another land. That's awesome. Awesome, I drew another land. Cool. Rip. I don't know that this is really good in our deck. In fact, it seems very bad. We have one thing that eats foods. Everything else we just don't really care. And there's really no point to be playing the fountain card anymore. I'd rather just play this deck because it just gives us consistent mana. So maybe I can curve out and someone will break. It's probably higher likelihood than playing green. Okay, relatively slow hand. I have a hidden grotto. I can try to surveil, find another land. Even if I do, I'm just doing really bad things. Okay, this hand's way better. The only way I'm winning is with, like, rares. Honestly, do I want to play this? Maybe this is kind of good. I just surveil too. Okay. Get rid of that piece of shit. That card's ass. At least I'm excited, regardless of the result, to see, like, what this can do. Because people say this card's really good. I feel like you have to have removal. I don't really have removal like that. I'm not really stacked like that, you know? And then this guy's just bad. But he's a rat. Which, like, might mean something. Okay, opponent's ramping. If this guy has a hugs again, I'm actually going to cry. I'm going to cry in front of the audience. If our opponent has a hugs again, I'm going to, like, actually need a hug. Oh, hey, I have a blocker. Maybe it's like, okay, I don't die, right? Surely I don't die in front of my valued community members. Oh, okay. C is for synergy, baby. C is for synergy. Not great, but okay. If we can find a removal spell, this card could be good. Could give us a 3/3 rat, that'd be cool. Starscape Cleric, okay. That's really scary. That's really scary. Sheesh. I mean, maybe I just do this. He has 2 cards. This, like, never gets better, so I might as well do it now. Oh, he had a Bonebind Orator. That's so freaking sad, dude. No. I put 3 cards in the graveyard, though. I did something. I mean, next turn I could, like, do this thing. Bounce his token. That's kind of cool, right? Okay. Oh, I'm bouncing that. Fuck that. That's just bonkers. Wait, why didn't you just play that first and just attack with this? Like, it's indestructible. There's, like, no reason not to. Why is this not instant? Hello? Responds with a food. Sure. This is my first time getting to use this card, so. Okay. That was cool, I guess. Does exiling something consider it dying? I think it does. I think if I exile this guy, it is considered dying. If it is, then I might actually be in a decent position. I do have this, which can gain life, which is kind of cool. If he just plays the Bruiser, that'd be pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, we get it. Well, I guess we're about to find out if this works. Oh, it does. Cool. So I guess I do just play this because if we draw another lane, we can play both from hand, which is like, okay. No attacks. Hey, I have a rat. This card's cool. I got a rat. And he can't get it back with his Bonebind Orator. He's like, should I add back my Lookout? That'd be cool. Please do not remove my friend. This is the only thing I have going on in my life. Bro, this is the only thing I have going on in my life. Please don't do me like this. Sir. Sir, please calm down.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, at least I have a thing to do. First damage, baby. Hot Wheels beat that. And now I have a guy. I can do things. If you play a threat, I can remove it. If I win by racing with this, that'd be so funny. If I had, like, one more Bonebind Orator, I think this deck would be fine. But that's really shitty. Okay. I mean, this isn't really doing anything. I might as well kill that. Yeah, I don't know really how we could win. Because he could just add back. Maybe this will make him not want to attack with his rush shot rampager. Do I want to kill that? Probably not. The issue with cards like this is like there's so much access to food. Okay. If I actually win with this, I'm insane. That's real. That's so real. And this guy like blocks like pretty good, so I probably don't have to use my feed the cycle here. I have him on a 6-turn clock, guys. Don't worry, 6-turn clock. I'm a little bit crazy. I mean, I don't even know if I want to play this. I think I just go face. Because, like, I'm never discarding this. And, like, honestly, I just do want to land. I have to hold this as an insurance plan. Okay. The fact he can just exile 6 cards in from my graveyard when I'm literally fucking playing a Surveil deck is so bullshit. It's like the only good thing about my deck, and he just has a bomb that invalidates it alongside just a really well to put together deck. If I could choose to play my deck or his deck, I would 100% choose his deck over mine 100% of the time. Okay, dude. Like, do you have something else to do during my turn? You not. Like, you obviously don't. There was a merit to hold that until I get the other Vren, but I'm not gonna have as much mana depending on what I top deck here. I'd rather just force it out. Dope, man. You're just resetting me. Cool. We can sit here and stalemate until I draw 5 lands and you die. Bro. Bro. What are we doing here? Nice. You guys dead. Dude. Are you fucking done? It's not that difficult. You just target every card in my graveyard. Bro. How do people have the patience to deal with these kind of Neanderthals? I mean, what do I have in my deck that I can, like, use to win? I have 6 lands in the deck, and I would have to draw 5 lands to kill him. It's not really realistic. Maybe I'm just trying to... I mean, how many cards do I have in deck? Maybe I'm actually just trying to get my threshold back. Like, that's asking a lot, too. If I get an Nocturnal Hunger... No, because he has Reach. Oh, I don't have a combat trick, do I? I don't really know what gets me, like, what is better. Doing the incremental damage with the lands? I feel like the lands are just more important. Okay. I guess if I get a removal spell, I can make another rat, which is like kind of cool. Oh, I get a guy who fuels the graveyard. That's like honestly like the best thing I could ask for. Card selection, fill the graveyard. Okay, I really want both these cards. Okay. But that increases my... I'm just keeping both top. There's no reason not to. There's no way he breaks this tail. Yeah, baby. Dope. I might just win because of that. Next turn, I just lock down one of his guys. That's gross. That's so gross. Wow, that's so gross. Oh, wait, I don't have the mana to play this? Am I retarded? I'm mentally disabled. I'm literally mentally handicapped. And then I just lose, right? Like, I think I just lose. Because, like, I block this and he attacks with both and I'm just dead, right? That's so sad, dude. Like, what was I supposed to do in that game? What was I supposed to do in this run? Like, damn. Wow, that's so freaking sad, dude. I just want to have one decent run. Like, that's all I'm asking for. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to go broke. I currently have about 6 months, no cap and being real as possible. I have about 6 months left in my bank account to pay for rent, but I'm going to run it back. Alright, welcome back to another Arena MTG play-in qualifier sealed of Bloomburrow. 5 runs in, still haven't been able to do it. Hopefully this is the final one. Alright, our rares are Yagra, Eater of All. Pretty good card if you can be in this color pair. Lumra, another good one. Haven't gotten to use either of these so far, so kind of excited about that. Heartbound Battler is just okay. It's probably like a C. One I'm not going to go out of my way to play, but if we're in it, we're in it. Mabel's good, but I think it's really low chances that you actually end up having a bunch of mice to do this. And then Gev, same thing. Like, if you're in the colors, awesome. If you're not, I mean, you're just not playing it. And then Seasons of Burrow is just always great. These two are just completely unplayable. So overall, I mean, we got some bombs just in a bunch of different directions. Hopefully our pool is playable here. All right, let's look at our white. So white looks really shallow. Yeah, white looks really, really shallow. I feel like there's like a low chance that we even play white. All right, let's take a look at blue. Blue has Long River Lurker. It's got the Hermits. It's got that guy, that guy. We have 2 Pawn Profit, which might make us want to go blue. Hope not, because blue looks really bad as well. All right, what does black have here? So black gets a Feed the Cycle, which is fine. This guy's good. We have 3 Hazel's Nocturne, which is really bad, because you really don't even want to play one of these. 2 Glide Dive Duo is cool, though. And we also have Gev. Yeah, black is pretty bad, too. Hey, what about red? Red has Flame Cascade Gecko, cool. Playful Shub, Rabid Gnaw, nice. The Raccoon. Scribe's okay. This guy's fine, fine. That guy's fine, too. One of those is okay. Sometimes you can play this guy, too. Surprisingly, red is looking like one of our better colors, but still just not that great overall. Really hoping the green is going to be a hard carry here because everything else is looking just so bad. All right, what does our green have? So we have a Longstalk Brawl, which is fine. Cash Grab's okay if we can use it. This recyclable card's fine. We have 3 Tree Root Weaver, which is okay. The green isn't that great either. I mean, it has 3 Tree Root Weaver, which we'll probably have to play 3 colors because our pool is bad. But, man, this is just another pool where everything is just so divided in every color. Six runs in, and it's just been divided every time. And once again, we just have, like, none of the good premium removal. So, have to hope for the best here. All right, let's put this on sealed deck tech, see if we can do something with this. I'm wondering if this is worse than the last pool we had. Really wish we had a way to bounce these pawn profits, because we don't have any way to do that. It's really bad. There's 0 squirrels. Yep, there's never going to be an easy pool for us, I can tell you that. So I have 2 things to bounce that really, like, I just don't think that's good enough. Right? Like, blue doesn't have anything else that bounces. Wait, am I missing something? Blue literally has 1 card that's not a creature. That's so terrible. I want to know when it's actually correct for me to go bats. I've literally never had the opportunity to go bats or birds, and I'm just so many drafts and sealed in. The fuck? Oh, I have like no mice. I have like no rabbits. The fuck? The only good card in here is that, okay. I'm not playing this as 2 mana 1/1 draw card. This is trash. Why is green my best color and it's like really bad? Is this card worth splashing? What are my gold cards? Could I be low? How many lizards do I have? I have 2 lizards. That's so sad. So by playing black, I get like no early game and my deck's basically unplayable. Okay. Yeah, I can't be main black for sure. Red. This is a 2-mana 2/2 to loot. It's like, okay, play that, play that. Play that, play that, play that. Yeah, I feel like this is what we're doing. I mean, I have an Uncharted Haven. I probably don't need to play this. Zero squirrels. This guy has no impact on the game because I have no way to use it. And what does this do again? Is this just useless? Yeah, this is just so bad. Why did they even make that card? This is so garbage. I have 3 lizards. Maybe I should just play this? Now that just seems bad. I don't know. Feels so weird leaving all these bombs on the sideline. I wish I just had one way to interact with this and I would play it. It's not a bad card, but it's just like 2 mana, 1/1 draw card. It's so ass. And he is a frog. I mean, how many frogs in general do I even have? Like, not that many. Not that many at all. That's bad. Maybe I should splash this. Well, no, you have to forage. That's ass. That card's cool. I've never been in a position to play it. Like, I don't know when you get to ever play those. Oh shit, my boy with the raid, Arconi. Thank you, my guy. All right, we got some more Unforgotten Souls coming in to witness this horrendous arena open run, or whatever, play-in run. 6th run of the day. Let me tell you, boys, you came in at a terrible time. This is a really bad deck. I know it looks good because I have Yagura and Bloomburrow, which are like kind of good cards, but our deck is really bad. The qualifiers, this is my 6th try, and the first 5 tries, my first one was the only one where I actually had like a sufficient amount of playables to play like an almost full 2-color deck, and I went against 2 people in a row that had the 5-mana white AoE. This is destroy all creatures, and after they developed nothing on the board for the first 4 turns of the game, they played that card, and then I just died, and I went against 2 people like that back to back. Since then, I haven't had like a deck that has even been like remotely of the same like typing. Pretty much every one of my runs has been like, okay, you get 4 squirrels. Your green is good, but you get 4 squirrels, and then you get like no food. And it's like, okay, well, there's no reason to build my squirrels, so I don't have food. And then the next one is like, okay, well, you have food, but you don't get to play squirrels. And it's like, okay, you have 3 bats. Or it's like, right now, I have 2 Pawn Profit, which you would think is really good, but I have no ways to interact with it. I have 1 way to interact with it, and it costs 5 mana, or I have 2 ways. That's not really justifiable for me to play it. Like, I'm not going to do that. I think Yagura Eater of All is probably just sufficient enough to play as a splash. I mean, I have 3 Tree Root Weaver, which is fine. The question is, do we want to play the Bell? The Bell isn't terrible. Alright, or is there any other red or green card we could play? I could play this card. How bad is this card? In a deck that really has no interaction with it. Oh, well, I'm not the devil in historic rank play. I pretty much nothing until my 5 mana is out, which is usually turn 4. Then if my opponent has developed the ward, I just nuke it. Well, I hope I don't play against you, sir. Please do not play against me. Okay, is this card good if you... Like, I feel like maybe my deck's not that aggressive. Maybe this card is just fine. So I do have... how many lizards do I have? 3. Maybe this card is just sufficient enough. People rate this card very highly. I'm very skeptical against it. Or I could play a Recycling. People seem to hate this card, but I have bombs. I have bombs, and people are going to want to kill my bombs, so maybe that's, like, okay. If I don't play Constructed, I'll never see you. I mean, I will play Constructed from time to time, but right now I'm worried on Limited because this shit just came out, and I'm hyped about it, and I want to qualify because I just really like Draft. So far, I've had, like, a 76% win rate in this format in Best of 3. And last format in Modern Horizons 3, I ended up with a 72% match win rate overall, and I ended up around the 100 drafts mark. So I know what I'm doing, but this format is really frustrating, is in Sealed specifically, because in the Play Booster era, there's a common theme where it's very possible that no commons of one specific color could be opened in a pack, which isn't necessarily that negatively impactful on Draft, but in Sealed it's really negatively impactful because it drastically lowers your chance to be able to play a 2-color deck. Like, just have enough cards in general out of the 2 colors. Even if you play all of them, they're like, it doesn't even work. And in Modern Horizons 3, people complained about that. But the thing was, you weren't really punished for going into a 3-color deck in Modern Horizons 3. This set, you are extremely punished because there's no fixing. And on top of that, it's not that you just need a 2-color deck. you need a 2-color deck where the cards actually make sense. For example, it's like this guy. If you're in Frogs, this is a really good card if you have ways to interact with it. If you have no ways to interact with it, this is essentially an F. And so it's like, you might have a bunch of green cards, but then half of them are Frogs. You have no way to bounce the Frogs. And then it's like, damn, I can't play that. So like green doesn't really work with anything. And that's like a common theme that I'm figuring out in the sealed. And it's just been really unenjoyable for that aspect. So what is our curve? 3.1. We only have 15 creatures. Honestly, I'm going to try this guy. And then we go to the mana base. And also, I feel like in this format, you don't really want to be even, but I guess we're going to do that. Because I'm just dumb. Okay, so we're going to go... Wait, why would I go 2 black? That makes literally no sense. Okay. So if I play this Uncharted Haven, that gives us a total of 4 sources. I have 3 Tree Root Weaver, that's fine. I'm playing 16 creatures. But this card just doesn't seem that impactful in our deck. How much interaction does this deck have? 1, 2, 3... Okay, well that's more than, or 4. Okay, wow, that's actually so much more than my past, like, 5 runs. Do I want to play this? This is a deck where I could afford to do that, but I don't think there are a lot of advantages to it. It works with my Yagra, but I just want to be able to consistently draw my sources, so we're going to try this. If it doesn't work out, we can definitely switch it, but I think this is fine. Oh, yeah, okay, I forgot the most important part. Chat, it's the most important part. If you want to win, you got to do this. Okay, never mind. The client's bugged. Please draw Yagra XD. All right, we're good. I was going to change my picture to Yagra so I can draw the card, but I'm just not allowed to do that. I'm not allowed to do that. I have been timed out, unfortunately. If you're new here, if you press Command Avatar in the chat, you can change what avatar you want to be. You can also gamble. If you do exclamation point slots, you can play slots with channel points. You can also do roulette. Alright, well, our opponent's going first. I don't really like that, but I will accept it. I do have a lizard for this, which is kind of like based. Alright, 3 Tree Root Weaver. Let me do something, baby. I'm also hyped about Bloomburrow way more than the last few packs. See, a lot of people have been saying that. I think that Bloomburrow honestly had really high X. Oh my gosh, we drew the Yagra. I literally put it down as the name is please draw Yagra. First draw of the game. I told you. That's some big brain shit. Some high elo plays, boys. Take notes. I think you have to go, I think you have to start the roulette first before you place the bet. If you do exclamation point commands, it should show you all the commands. Okay, let me look at all the commands. Okay, I'm going to play my Root Weaver here. Oh, he just has a broken rare. That's awesome. What a great way to start off the day. Okay, yeah, so you have to do whatever your bet is, but it can't be more than, you have to have enough points to do it. So, like, you can do, like, command, bet. Yeah, you have to do command, and then you have to do bet, and then you have to do space, your money amount, and then you have to do space, whatever. Okay, he's attacking. Honestly, I can't risk that. All right, roulette will begin in 20 seconds. Get your bets in, boys. Okay, so I can play a 4-drop here. I'm not ever going to be able to get in with that. I think we're always just going to play this. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it, baby. Easy roulette. All right, I'm playing slots. 34 red, plus 100 doubloons. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
We out here, baby. Let them know. Alright, just because I hit on roulette, that means it's our game. Wait, what the, oh, fuck, I banished this. No, no.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That was literally my best card. Why did that have to happen to me? You gotta be fucking with me, brother. Brother, you can't be doing this to me. Alright, well, I have to do this. What if I steal his Dowerport Mage? Yeah, that's not really beneficial. I'm just gonna do this. This card's nice. I'm big nice. I'm big nice right now, baby. Let him know. He doesn't know about the power. He's not willing to pay the ward cost of a food. Would you like to sack your card to trade 1 for 2? I would appreciate that, sir. Did I put that card that adds back stuff from the grave in the deck? I didn't do that. I need to freaking do that. I'm putting that card in after this. I'm taking out this guy. This guy's fine, but like, just being able to add back would just be so lit. No! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? That's actually so bullshit. My actual, like, out of my 2 only remotely good cards in the deck, the first one gets exiled. Then my opponent mind controls the second one. Okay? My bad. Sorry for thinking I could be playing the game. My bad, guys. I'll sit out. I'll play next format. It's okay. It's just not your turn right now, Beats by Ash. It's not your turn. Fuck. That's so ass. I mean, I'm just fucked, I think. Dude, like, it's like, I don't understand how I just keep going as these people. Where it's like, okay, start off Dowerport Mage. Okay, insane card. Into Kidnap. And then this isn't even that good of a card in my deck. I'm just splashing it because I'm low on playables. Then this guy just gets an extremely streamlined deck. I'm just like, damn. I wouldn't be, like, I don't want to be, I'm not necessarily angry, but I'm just like wowed at how many of these people in a row I've won against and how I have not had this a single time in 6 drafts. Like, I don't even care about the bombs. I just want to have, like, a coherent strategy 1 out of 6 times. It feels like very variance-based. Or maybe I'm just unlucky. Maybe on average, you do just get, like, an insane deck, and there's always just multiple options, and I'm just really unlucky. I don't know. I'd be interested to see, like, what other people's experiences are. Because I've seen nothing but people just, like, curving bomb into bomb. This is why you don't play limited, because there's a lot of luck in the packs you get. To be honest, I would say that in draft, there's very little luck. If you're a high-level person, the better person in draft, I think, should be winning at least, like, 8 out of 10 times. Like, there, especially in modern times, like, Modern Horizons 3 is one of the most skill-based formats that we've had in years. Same thing with Wilds of Eldraine. Personally, I didn't play during, Outlaws of Buttfuckery Junction because I just felt like it was kind of fruity and like I just got kind of bored. But Wilds of Eldraine and Modern Horizons 3 to me were like very skill based. And I mean, like I said, I had 100 drafts during Modern Horizons 3 and I had a match win rate of 73% or 72%, somewhere around there. That's like, I mean, that's a high sample size. And to have like a win rate like that, that demonstrates that if you're like putting in the time in, you should be rewarded. In this sealed format, I would say it's a lot less like skill-based. But maybe I'm just getting unlucky because it's like I'm seeing all these people who have this. It's not like it's 1 out of like 3 people. It's like every person has a coherent strategy. You could argue that maybe this deck's like somewhat coherent, but for the most part, like my curve is really bad. I just have like big things. That's like really all I have going on. And in this format, the most important thing is getting on board, and the game starts on turn 1. And if you are not like on board turn 1 and your opponent is, especially if you're on the draw, you're in a really bad situation. You might just lose the game. Do I like this Frilled Spark Shooter better than this guy? I think I like this guy better. He has more optionality than this guy. This guy's honestly just not really a good attacker. He's kind of just like a bad filler. But I do want to put in this Peerless Recycling because, like, I know that my opponent's going to kill my good card, and I only have, like, 1 to 2 good cards in my deck. Is it ever acceptable to play this card? I know this card is bad, but I keep going against a lot of people who I'm losing to because they have an artifact enchantment. I play Silencia repeatedly, even though I know better. You mean just like forcing it into draft format, or what? I think the best thing about this set is the artwork, but I do think the bar was set kind of high. I think this is actually like a relatively low power level format in general, because overall, it's like cards are really only good within their one home, especially in limited. In terms of standard, it's kind of like they acted like all these new strategies were going to come out of the woodwork, but in reality what happened is the only tribal-based strategies, to my knowledge, that are like somewhat viable are not the ones that it's like a completely brand new thing out of this set. It's like, okay, for example, Mice already had some pretty good cards in Wilds of Eldraine. And they get even more cards in this set. So they already had good cards. And then the new cards put them up to level. Same thing with the, I forgot what the other deck is. That's not Mice. There's another tribal deck that's doing pretty good right now. And it also has cards in Wilds of Eldraine. I think Rats could be good. But they honestly fucked Rats over so hard. Can I keep this hand? It's really slow. But I have bombs. And I have lands. I think I have to mull. I think this is just too risky. Okay, this is probably way better. Yeah, I think they really screwed over Rats really hard in Constructed because they got a lot of good cards. The issue is they have really no good early plays. Like, all of the good Rats cost 3 and 4. And another thing that's bad about that is a lot of them are contesting for the slots. Like, you know, you already had the 3-mana 3/3 rat from the black one from Eldraine that lets you exile Lord Skitter. That card was amazing. And that card is like contesting with other cards in the format. Like, there's also the 3-mana rat that you probably want to play from Phyrexia All-Will-Be one that says, I think when it enters, you look at the top 5 cards of your deck, reveal any number of rats, and whenever you reveal the top 5 cards of your deck, add any number of rats from them, reveal to your hand. It's like, that's a really good card. But that's also in the same slot as Lord Skitter. It's also in the same slot of the 3-cost rat that came out in this set. And it's like, they're all 3 and 4. We got no good 2-costed rats. Like, what the fuck do you think I'm going to play? Fucking Rat Colony? That's ass. I mean, that might not even be legal. I think this is only the bonus sheet. I'm not sure. In Mythic, every 2 out of 3 decks just seems to be a Nadu Bant clone. How? I don't see how the Nadu deck is really playable in Historic. Yeah, I don't see how the Nadu deck is playable in any way. I mean, I've tried to, like, build it, but the reality is it's just too slow. We don't have, even without, like, you know, having a 0-mana artifact, that's fine. Like, it's just too fragile. And there's, like, not really good, like, ramp systems and stuff for it. There's no Urza Saga. We don't have that card that lets you search for Nadu. And there's not really a good engine that facilitates that one card, Court of Calling. If there was a way to facilitate that, it could probably be okay. Okay, so given the situation, maybe I just need to kill that guy. I probably just have to kill that guy first. Let him put a counter on it, and the next turn I guess I can Rabid Gnaw. Yeah, I just need to kill this guy now, and then I can Agate Assault next turn. And now, I mean, if he attacks, I can still trade. Wow, how does he have so many more cards than me? This guy's crazy. It's just speed. You have to have speed, kings, and players like me who just try to survive to 5 mana. I mean, I'd have to see the deck. I'm very skeptical that that's, like, a good strategy. I think mono red's really broken in standard personally, and probably Golgari is pretty strong. Like, I think now that like the mana bases have gotten worse, I think it probably makes the mono black deck very strong again, because you got to realize before like a year ago, mono black basically terrorized standard for like 2 years. It was just the best thing to do because you had Reckoner Bankbuster. Ever since the release of Shoulder, it Reckoner Bankbuster, that one card that the 5-mana one that let you like choose all the modules. That card was really good in the mono black deck. Like, there's just so many good cards in that, and in like in a format where like you have like limited ability to play 3-color decks, I think that deck becomes better because that deck was generally just good against aggro because it would go over the top, and then in against control, like the bad matchups for that deck would be like Domain. But since Domain isn't really playable anymore, I hope Domain's playable. I don't think it is. I think it'd be good. I love the gift card because you can abuse the mechanics. Things like Shouldered, Crushing Ties, and Consecrated Smink. Yeah. I mean, I think the gift mechanic is really good for people who play Commander. But for people who play Draft, this is why, like, a lot of people don't enjoy playing Draft anymore, because they're kind of just, like, screwing the format over, because essentially what they do is they just insert all these cards that are intended specifically for Commander players, because Magic no longer cares about the average person. They only, like, the people who, like, make the decisions are like, okay, so we have an idea, or I'm the game developer, I have an idea. Let me take this to Hasbro execs. So I have this idea that could potentially, help the overall long-term cycle of the product and create as many touch points as possible for the customer to get in front of our product. And then the Hasbro guy's like, well, that doesn't make us any fucking instant money. We need to make instant money. So what we're going to do is we're going to just target casual people who buy random packs. Like, that's the best person to target. That's how we make all the money. So then we're just going to pump all these Commander cards into a set that is not intended for Commander, and it's just going to make it overall less enjoyable for the people who want to draft. Because you're like, fuck those people. Like, I mean, we don't care about them. That's the point of play boosters, right? It's like, a play booster is basically just synonymous for like, all right, we're going to replace you with Commander players. It's honestly getting so bad because I would love to go play in person, but for the past, like, honestly, ever since, like, the beginning of COVID, there's been, no, even before that, ever since, like, 2019, there's been no place within a 100-mile radius of where I live that actually holds a tournament for any format outside of Commander. It's only free Commander nights, and there's just, like, no places to play. And so that's what's kind of got me back into Arena. Okay, so he's going to tap my guy. I mean, I guess that's okay. It makes me unable to block this guy, but whatever. So I have to top tick a bomb here. That's not a bomb. I'm actually just so cooked. So this doesn't really change the output of damage I can do. So, if I top deck a Lumra or a Yagra, I could potentially stabilize the board. Yeah, everyone just plays EDH. I use them in Construct, never play EDH. Yeah, the thing about EDH is it's like, for a person who's played Yu-Gi-Oh! For a long time is trying to like get into Magic, it's really fucked up that you're like, yeah, you should start playing Commander, your first format. It's like, dude, if you think, I don't understand where they want to say that Commander is the best place for new players. I have 10 years of what I would consider professional card game experience, traveling to tournaments all over the United States for playing for like high level stakes, making like a lot of money from it. And I don't want to sit there with 4 people and have to worry about what all of their different cards do I just want to learn what one person's cards do, and I already have all this knowledge. So when you think about that for like a new person, then plus like Commander makes it even more complicated because like they have effects that aren't even a part of the real game. I didn't even know what the like I started playing Magic when I was like 12, but like just casually I would go to the store for like drafts. So that was like 10 years ago. But like I didn't even know that what the Monarch was or what Initiative was until like 2 years ago. I still don't really even understand like all that stuff. And I'm like, dude, why is this a part of this thing? Like, why do you think that's like good for new people? It doesn't seem like it helps anyone. All right, please don't negate this. You have no way to negate this, sir. You're not that guy. I'm Himothy for a reason, baby. I'm Himothy for a reason. Let's go, baby. We're working. We're working. Yes, sir. 8 to the dome, baby. Big food kind of guy. Bro, I look at this card, and I'm like, why was this not in Wilds of Eldraine? This looks like it should have been in Wilds of Eldraine. Why is it in this set? That's like half the good cards. You're a Yu-Gi-Oh player too? That's goated. Bro, I don't know if you can see, but in the background of my my webcam, I have my basically my entire office just has all the playmats that I've won from like regionals and events. You can't really see it that well, but you should be able to see a couple of them. Yu-Gi-Oh! It used to be like my favorite game, and then it just became too money hungry and predatory. And also, like, I enjoyed it the most during the XYZ era. XYZ era was the peak of the game, and so my only form of contact with Yu-Gi-Oh! Now is I have all decks from 2012 till the end of 2015, and I'll invite my friends over, and we'll just, like, play all the decks for fun. Okay, so this guy's at 5. Is he like dead or like nah? So he can block 2 of my guys. So right now I'm representing 4 damage. He has to eat that, and he has to block 1 of those guys. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? We can sack someone. That's so stupid. I'm just gonna say let's do this. This dumb thing is he can also just eat this carrot cake. Am I actually going to go 0-2 with this deck? $100 down, and I'm already losing. This is so bad. I really hope that I get hired on for this job that I've been applying for. Basically, I would be making videos for the police department and doing like interviews and running their social media, which like pertains to my marketing degree and like my videography business. But I've just had a really hard time like finding a job after graduating from school for like over a year, because it's not really like, this just isn't really a good area for the degrees that I have. But I'm about to lose a lot of money, so I would really like to get this job. Okay, so I have 4 mana total, which means I can sack 2 game pieces, which means I can probably like survive. I probably don't need to sack anything right now. Yes, sir. I did do a video for this doctor last night. It's like a Bible study video, which is pretty cool. So that'll help me out a little bit. Okay, he's gonna pass. Hell yeah. Give me something that breaks the board state. Okay, that's kind of good. Kind of nice for what, eh? Okay. I mean, I could rummage with this, which wouldn't be terrible. What's nice about this card is you don't have to tap it. His highest toughness is 3. If I'm attacking with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, when he has all the mana to sack his guys, he can just block and sack. I think the best thing for me to do is attack with someone for 3. So I think what I'll do is pump this guy and then no, because this is such a weird situation. No, I can't even rummage with this. What am I doing? I'm stupid. Okay. I thought I could rummage, but it was my exile pile. Okay, who am I buffing here? Yeah, I'm just gonna give him for 3. This is 3/3, so it means you can't just chump double tokens. I think that's probably the best course of action. If you think there was something better I could have done, make sure to let me know. Okay. That's fine. Sure. Do I have anything that allows me to give my guys trample? Have I? Oh, I already used my overprotect. I have a peerless recycling. No, that doesn't get anything back. I have a polywallop, which could out his looter, which might be pretty relevant, or Longstalk Brawl. There's like a couple decent top decks here, and as soon as I draw like a real card, I guess I can rummage. My best Yu-Gi-Oh deck was a Charmer Stun deck. Got decently far in a couple tournaments, but never won. When was that? What year did you play Yu-Gi-Oh? So I played from like, I started in 2012, maybe 2011. So I started like really beginning of Dino Rabbit format at the start of the XYZ era. Then I got out right before Lynx came out. The last deck that I played before I stopped was Necros, and then they banned my deck. And as like a 15-year-old kid, the only thing I owned in my collection at the time was 2 copies of the Necros deck, which were both worth $900 each at the time, and it just appreciated my collection to like $150 total from like $2,000. So I was like, all right, I can't afford to play, because they just came out with this format called Pepe, where you need to spend over $1,000 minimum to play. It was after the Charmer Link support came out. Okay, so that was relatively recent. Yeah, that would have had to been like 2022, 2023. So I got back into the game in 2019, and I was a Sky Striker main. Sky Strikers is probably the deck I have the most success with of all time. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I feel like I kind of just want to rummage, though. Just try to find, like, action. But this is just a game piece. I think I just attack with this guy. That's funny. I built a stun deck to deal with the Sky Striker style deck. That's really funny. You know, Sky Striker eventually became a stun deck because it was like about Mystic Mine. I don't know if you remember Mystic Mine. Bro, Mystic Mine has to be like the longest delay on a ban ever. Like, that card should have been banned so long ago and it just wasn't. Like, why? Are we playing this on the board? I mean, he has 3 people and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, this has Menace, which seems it's probably a pretty good attacker, even without the stats, because I will just be able to start buffing it with this Brambleguard Captain. Bro, if I beat this guy, I'm gonna be so lit. Because, like, it's just the fact that I've just been going into these high rollers for, like, 5 hours and can't get more than 2 wins. It's literally destroyed my ego, just, like, with how much time I've been putting in. Like, my main focus has just been making, like, multiple videos. Like, I try to do, like, a draft video, like, every day on YouTube. and I've been trying to get as good as possible to make like some informative videos, and then it's like, damn, this shit happens. Okay, so this is sorcery, so I can't respond. Okay, that's pretty irritating. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, he also has a scrap shooter and a Mabel's medal? That's ridiculous. Dude, how deep is this guy's pool? Like, where are these people coming from? Like, out of the woodwork. It's crazy because I'll see somebody post online and they'll be like, just qualified. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, why, did you talk to the unpaid intern in the back? Like, for real? Could you, like, hook me up, bro? All right, give me some sauce here. I need some sauce. John Ross, the sauce boss, is here, brother. Okay, that is a card that does things. It can make actions. Okay. Everyone who's ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Online knows Mystic Mind. Truth. Truth that, brother. So he doesn't even have enough attack to block this. I'm just gonna attack with this. Bro, I literally have a 6. What the fuck? My guy's so big. I was so stoked to see Squirt come out in Bloomburrow that I remember the cards that they support aren't in Arena. Yeah, that's the thing. So for me, what is your favorite deck of all time? Personally, as a person coming from Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'm a big advocate of Tron. I really like ramp decks. And to me, like Karn, the Liberated, is one of my favorite people of all time. Because back in the day, my friend, I could never afford to play Modern. But one of my friends, he could. And he would let me borrow his deck. And I always wanted a Karn Liberated back in the day. Because I started in original Innistrad. I got introduced to the game when I was like 12. And my brother, who's 18 years older than me, I'm 23. He got me in during, like, we split a box of new Phyrexia when I was like 11, and then we got in on Innistrad, and he like hard pulled 5 Snapcasters at the time, and those ended up being $120 each, and we were just playing kitchen table Magic, which is hilarious. Oh yeah, I still have my guy. Who am I buffing here? Oh, and then we also had like multiple Lilianas. I remember from the box, I ended up getting, I ended up getting a Phyrexian Obliterator, and he got a Sword of War and Peace. That was just like so iconic at the time. Does this guy actually have oh no, he's just gonna sack it, okay. Is this guy trying to beat me by timeout? Okay. Is there actually a way this guy can beat me? I have a 2020 Yagra. Bro, I just want to give this guy trample. Bant ramp all day long. Half my non-lands are always draw cards. Just too used to Yu-Gi-Oh! Getting the cards I need. Bro, okay, I'll tell you. This is one of my favorite deck on MTG Arena. So I played a lot during Wilds of Eldraine, which was the set that got me back into draft. And then I stopped whenever... after the set that came out after Ixalan. I think it was the Murder set. Not really sure. But what got me back in was when they created Timeless, because I started playing Arena in 2019 because that was when I first went into college, and at the time this was the only game that my computer could run, the laptop I was using at the university. And so I've been drafting since the beginning, and it's not like I put an insane amount of money in, but I have a really good collection. So when they dropped Timeless, and I was able to make the, when Modern Horizons 3 came out, and I was able to make the Beanstalk Elementals deck, dude, that just made me so hype. Like, I love Beanstalk Elementals. Because Up the Beanstalk Elementals just makes me feel like I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if you feel the same thing. Because it's like, all the elementals cost 0, and then the other, like, it just feels like there's no mana restrictions, right? It's like a different, it's like ramp, but it's like different. Your friend has mastered the elementals deck. That's cool. I have a video on my channel about it. Okay, so what you're telling me is, sir, you're a bullshit artist. That's some bullshit. Dude, this game is going on so long. So just please make an effort to end the game. I have a 24-24. I don't think you can answer this. Okay. He doesn't go the 0 mana route. Interesting. Oh wait, maybe I just want to kill that. Yeah, I just want to kill that. Oh, that was nice. Let's go. Fuck that guy. I'm not trying to be toxic, but I'm going to be toxic to that guy because he literally sat there until my guy had got up to 26-26. And he knew there was no outs to that. Like, there's no way you're coming back, bro. No way. We're finally 1-1. Bro, who would have thought we could get this far? I actually just want this to, like, end so fast. Okay, so I don't have a turn 2 play, but I mean, I have my mana sources. I'm going to keep. I'm on the play. It's best of 1, so you got to take a risk. Honestly, what I'd really like to do, We don't play in Arena. I think the card is Flame Braid Elemental or something. Ooh, I've never heard of that. Have you ever heard of Risen Reef, bro? Risen Reef was one of my favorite Elemental cards back in Core Set 2019. I used to love playing that card with the Omnath that came out in that Core Set. It's so weird to me that they don't have Core Sets anymore. Feathered Flight. Okay, that's scary. That's so scary. You see it from him often. Okay, so you guys just play for fun. Okay, that's kind of cool. If he doesn't have an immediate answer. Nah, he did have an immediate answer. Fuck me. Damn, dude. Everyone is just freaking curving out today. Alright, can I survive? Although his elemental deck is super optimized, I can't play for fun decks against it, really. What are you guys just playing with, like, no bans? Like, you guys just use, like, whatever cards you want to use? Like, I mean, I'm sure you're not using, like, beta stuff, but, like, just, like, within reason. Am I just, like, automatically dead here? That's so sad. No. Wait, because this is worth 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I'm just dead. I'm just dead on turn 5. Are you kidding me?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
No bans. I just don't use OP shit, bro. I'm actually just so, like, demoralized after doing 6 runs and just not even being able to get past 2 wins. Going against these people, like, how do you have, like, a streamlined bats deck? Not one pool have I ever been in a situation to go bats, because, like, I just don't open enough of them. And this guy just went a turn 5 kill. That's ridiculous. Because even if I just kill that, like... I mean, he just attacks and it's just game. Well, I'm dead. That's so sad, bro. I don't even know what I can do. All right, well. All right, we're just going to really hope that I hear back from this job within the next couple months so I'm able to sufficiently pay my rent, because this is now the 7th try. All right. I said the last one was the last one. We're going to run it back. I can't go out like this. My people don't want to see me go out like this. 5 hours in and I'm already 6 drafts in. Wow. Okay. Let's do this. I believe. All right. Trust me. This is going to be our last qualifier play-in event. 100%. We're going 6 wins. It's game over, brother. They don't even want to talk about my plays here. All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so in the rares, we have actually overall just good rares. So Hugs is one of the best ones in this format, in my opinion, because I think red-green is probably the most common combination that you'll end up with. Paw Patricoot is just insane as well, because it makes it really frustrating for your opponent to play against you as soon as you get ahead, because then just anything they do just gives you 3 1/1 counters if you can Offspring. Hired Claw is a good card just in any deck, but insane in the Lizards deck. Byway Barter is just good. This guy's good too if you can end up in this space, and this guy's great as well. So I'm probably looking to be red-green here. We'll be able to play 3 rares, maybe even 4. So let's go and look at our cards here. All right, so our white has 2 Mabel's Metal. That's a good one. I really hate how they always add in these lands automatically. Oh, we get 3 Vanishing Light. Wow, I might actually be incentivized to go white for the one time. Gonna hop to it. That's cool. And a Mouse Trapper. Cool. And we get the Coyote and that guy. So white is definitely playable for the first time in 6 runs, which is crazy. All right, let's see what blue has. Blue has Criers. Okay. This guy's good. He's a bird, right? Yeah, bird. Looter's good. This guy, I actually got away with that guy. That guy's fine, actually. And then Eddie Murkrat is awesome. 2 Pawn Profit is good if we have ways to bounce it. Hopefully we do. We haven't had ways to bounce it thus far. Our black has Bonebite Orator, really underrated, one I like a lot. Feed the Cycle's awesome. Dagger Fang's great. This guy's cool if we go bats. This guy's great. Ambusher is good too. That's good. And Stargaze. This is honestly becoming one of my favorite cards in the format. And I think this is one of the best cards. You want at least one of these if you're playing Squirrels. And we get 2 Corpse Ray Cultivator. So it's very possible we could go green-black. It's kind of funny because last format in Modern Horizons 3, these sealed pools really felt like you just look at your green and you hope that green is playable, and you're probably going to go green if it's at least somewhat playable. And that's exactly how it feels in this format. Everything's hinging on green here. So our red has good cards, but it's very, very light. We have 2 Take Out the Trash, Hired Claw's okay, that guy's okay, and then Hugs. So, like, red is definitely a secondary color if we're going to play it. Hopefully green is just absurd here to save us. So we have Paw Patch, we have this guy, that guy's fine, Sticky Tongue's fine. We get a Wolverine. We get Pawn Profit, but we don't get any ways to bounce it. Yeah, I don't know how well this is going to work. I might actually want to go bats here. And what does our colorless have? Okay, it doesn't really have anything. Wow, I actually might not be able to play Hugs. That's crazy. Oh, T equals bats. So 6 bats, that's not terrible. T equals bird. Oh, we have 2 birds. Okay. Let's try white black. Maybe we're interested in playing rabbits? And we have a Hidden Grotto, so that's not terrible. All right, so let's go ahead and add this to Sealed Deck Tech. I feel a lot better about this one than any of the ones we've had thus far. Am I cooking? The Gift a Card plus Forced Fruitions plus Smothering Tithe? Go ahead and explain to me what Forced Fruition is, because I don't know what that is, bro. Most of the cards, I don't know a lot of modern cards. Okay, so what are our best cards? Green is good, black is good. If we want to play Pawn Profit, we do have Sticky Tongue, which is kind of cool. Runaway Together can also bounce it. Can Into the Flood Maw bounce your own guy? Nah, why can't it not bounce your own guy? That'd be fair. Definitely playing Dagger Fangs. Definitely playing Stargaze. So I have a Clifftop Lookout. I'm probably getting a 3-drop. It's probably just Sticky Tongue Lookout. Are there any cards worth splashing? Guy's Blessing. So first fruition, when an opponent casts a spell, that player draws 7. Oh, Guy's Blessing doesn't protect this kind of mill because it's being forced into hand. And I can be dirty and throw in Orcish Bowmasters. Orcish Bowmasters is one of the most unfair cards ever printed. Hey, it literally, like, imagine if Orcish Bowmasters and the One Ring were not in Lord of the Rings, that set probably would have not done good at all. So what lets us play the most amount of rares? Is this guy okay outside of a bat dex? So if I play green-black, I only get 2 rares. I could splash this guy. I just have such a fixation with hugs that's like not really like that good. Wow, for the first time, we actually have options about what we should be doing. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to type in of each type and just see how many we have and compare them. Six bats. That's pretty good. And then we get 3 Banishing Light, which might just push me over the edge and make me want to do that. We also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squirrels. Eight rats. I think Mousetrapper's okay, right? It looks like black, white, and green are our best colors. I can probably just throw this in. This is a good card. And then considering I have 3 ways to mill, I think it's sufficient for me to also play this guy. And this loses me life, which triggers things, which is good. I don't think Agate Blade Assassin is really that good, right? Maybe it's okay. It does allow us to trigger our abilities, and it's a 2-drop. Crumb and Get It is fine. So how much interaction does this deck have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pieces of interaction. That's pretty good. So it's looking like black-white might just be the best thing. All right, I got to bounce for 10 minutes. Good luck. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. It's good to meet you. I mean, I'm definitely open for anyone's opinions. If anyone thinks that one of the two is better, I'm definitely interested. So I have some ETBs, so this isn't like a terrible card. This card is really cool, but it's difficult to set up. It's just really difficult for me to leave Hugs on the sideline because I think it's such a powerful card. And so is Byway Barterer. If I do this, I get access to 4 rares, which is pretty impactful. And then I get access to the Heaped Harvest, which is fixing. This re-triggers ETBs, which is fine. I mean, this is definitely an option too. Yeah, I think white overall is just stronger. I think you could definitely make a case that we should be black-green, or you could make a case that we should be... Was there a way I can just splash this Zorelia guy? I'm not going to be able to pay immediately, though. Yeah, I think Banishing Light is just a really good card. This just gives me the most interaction. And I have ways to buy back things. And that's just a good card. Given that Surveil is relatively important in this deck, I think we're going to go Hidden Grotto here. If anyone thinks that the black-green deck is just better... Yeah, if anyone thinks that the black-green deck is just better, let me know. If we had more top end, I would definitely go red-green. It's just the rares that we'd like to play are not necessarily splashable. I think by far this is the best rare, and this is probably tied for the second best, and then Hugs. And our fixing just really isn't... I think this is just the most consistent overall. It gives us a lot of removal. 3 2-drops isn't the greatest, but it's passable. Yeah, I think green-black is just missing a little bit too much. If we had, draw Zora line, okay. If we had, like, at least one copy of the squirrel card that, like, creates a food on ETB and death, or if we had at least one copy of Cash Grab, I think that would be the best build. But I think this allows us to have the highest amount of consistency, and also, like, just have, like, a relatively like reasonable game plan. Like the fact we get access to 3 Banishing Light actually makes me want to go white. And then we do have like a mill sub theme with the Dagger Fang duos and the Stargaze, which works with Bonebind and Osteomancer. So I think Hidden Grotto should be pretty good. And it's good just for reviving with Zoraline, Cosmo Collar, which is a really strong rare. I mean, and we just have a Drifloon Coyote. So overall, I think this is a pretty strong deck. And I'm excited to see what we can do. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. Overall, this is actually my first time ever getting to go black-white. So I'm interested to see at least, like, how this will work out. Okay, so we're going to be going first. We don't have a white source, but we have 4 swamps and an Osteomancer on turn 2. So with the Hidden Grotto, so I think this is sufficient. At worst, I can Stargaze, so I think I'm just going to keep here. You got to be a little bit risky. Zoraline seems pretty impactful. I guess I can play that on turn 4. I'd prefer not to put that in the grave, if I'm being honest. The card's just too powerful. Okay, he doesn't have a 1-drop, which is really good for us. And hopefully this will bait out some removals so the Zoraline doesn't have to take the hit. Can't do anything immediately next turn, but we can Stargaze for 2. You just draw 2 for 3 mana, which isn't terrible. Especially if he's wasting removal. Okay, he's not. Ooh, and we end up drawing the white. That's great. Hell yeah. That was actually so huge here, baby.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
So honestly, maybe I'm just willing to attack here and see if he wants to trade. But if I don't attack, then he would have to waste a removal on this and this, because then I can threaten getting it back. So I think I'm just not going to attack. Yeah, because in this situation, whatever he gets rid of, I can potentially just get back. Maybe I should have traded, because then next turn I could pay 2 and get it back. We'll see. Regardless, I'm probably just going Stargaze next turn. Stargaze, that'll put 3 in the grave. So as long as he doesn't have the 3-mana red spell that exiles, I will be able to get it back, which is pretty impactful here. Kind of like a pseudo lock, because each of them can buy back each other. I mean, we do have a Drifloon Coyote, inevitably, since we have the Crystal Grotto, or the Hidden Grotto. I keep thinking this is Crystal Grotto from Eldraine. So we have a lot of things to do here. He's like, what do I answer? Oh, okay. Sure. Well, that was like the best thing that could happen for him. I mean, ultimately, there was nothing we could do to get around that. I do think this is the best time to go for a Stargaze here, though, since it is, like, this is going to be the best chance I have to actually do this. So, into an open game state. We'll pay 2. Okay, so we get to put 2 into our hand. I do really would like a white source, but I guess at this point, I just need both of these. Get the real cards. I do technically have 2 white with this. Veteran Guard Mouse, gotcha, okay. Mabel's Metal's fine. Play this. Could just try to flash this, but I don't want to fight that in combat. I think I'm actually just down to do this. And then if he has a way to remove this, I can just go with the Coyote next turn anyway, because I'll be able to pay for the Grotto. He's playing red-blue, so I feel like I have a pretty good chance here. Second Guard Mouse. Okay, that's funny. Hey, we get a white. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go. You love to see it, baby. I actually got a sealed pool that had more than 1 piece of removal, man. That's crazy. The last couple pools we've had have literally had 1 to 2 removal in the entire pool out of all colors. So I'm pretty appreciative that I actually have a coherent game plan here. Oh, never mind, he has a roll. I'm actually so sad. Why do you have a roll, bud? Buddy, don't be rolling me this time of year. That's not respectful. 67, okay. So I can fully kill his roll. Right? Yeah, because I can do this. I'll have 3 available, which means I can Mabel's Metal, just buff that up. Considering it's allowing me to kill his Rawl, it's probably worth it. Because that's just something I have to deal with. This card is surprisingly good. Now let's go 5 here, get rid of that. And the next turn we'll be able to play both of these, I'm pretty sure. Which is nice. Because then when these do have kind of like a combo together, because they'll both have Death Touch. Wow, bats are kind of nice. You just actually have to get enough bats to like do things. And I will say that rarely happens. Finch formation, okay. He doesn't even have the ability to offspring. That's nice. We love to see it. Imagine he did, and I just had another one of these. Wait, what? Okay. I don't know if that was, like, really good for you, but sure. Ooh, baby. I was literally thinking if we top deck this card. That's actually so nice. So we're obviously playing this guy. Just use all of our mana. And then I'm going to play this guy. Bat beat down, baby. Can't stop the bats. So now next turn, these will have Death Touch. And this just has Vigilance, which is cracked. This is going to be a 4/4 Vigilance with Death Touch. That's ridiculous. Like, he actually has the Finch. Still doesn't have the ability to offspring? He doesn't. Okay, cool, cool. Nice. We are so... Oh my gosh, we're just so lit right now.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Yeah, we're so fucking lit right now, boys. So we're gonna do this. All our boys have a Death Touch, because you know how we be. Right out with that gang. Do I just kill this now? Probably. I'm just gonna make him quit out here. I'm gonna give him a good emote here. Rats from the bay. Rats. You're not that guy. You don't have a Rabbidaw. If he did have a Rabbidaw, that'd actually be really shitty, because he'd get rid of my Coyote. I don't know if that would really help him, but... It's okay, sir. Don't worry. We have plenty of time. I can sit here and emote all day. I can emote all day. It doesn't hurt my shoulder. Yes, sir. You know how we working, baby. They talk about my plays. They talk about my ability. The Bat Dream. This card actually has really cool art. Wow, I didn't realize that. This one's cool too. But this one, like, the color scheme is just amazing. Like, the way the pink and the blue, I feel like in person this looks way better. This guy too. All the elementals are dope. I love the way they did the elementals, because it actually, like, added some crossover. Okay. It didn't seem very good for you, but sure. I mean, we can trade, dude. Yes, sir. Okay. You don't have reach, bro. You're not that guy. I don't know why he thinks, like, that's a good decision to make. I guess if he has a land, he can, like, pay for the offspring, but how's that really helping him? He goes in with this, and he gets a scry, and then I just kill. Yeah. And then since this guy will have 2 or less attack, I'm actually just going to get a 1/1. So that should just be game. Yes, sir. You know how we rock out, baby. Okay. Yeah. And I'm going to throw it on my last card. Just show him that guy. I'm Himothy, baby. And no one has removed our Banishing Light. I swear, like, Banishing Light was honestly, like, I thought it would just be okay. But then I realized, oh, it's really rare to actually have enchantment removal on a card that's actually good. All right, first one. So good. Let's go. All right, I'll be right back, and we'll run it back. I have a feeling that this is the one. Like, this is literally the one. And it's because this is the first time we've actually gotten, like, a semi-decent 2-color pair. All the other decks, we honestly just never had a good mana base. On top of just not having any removal. 3 Banishing Light, it just feels so fair. It's, like, not unfair, but I have things to do. Okay, I actually get to go first here. That's huge. I go first, and I have my mana sources. I'm, like, so hype. I mean, I'm probably playing this first, because it's, like, value lowers throughout the game. He doesn't know about the power of the assassins. I'm playing assassins, sir. Not lizards. Not bats. I'm playing assassin control. Jolly gerbils. Okay. Say hello to my little friend, the assassin, baby. Yes, sir. If I'm able to draw a land, I could potentially attack with this. He goes for the free block, and then I get my ambusher to kill, which would be really cool. I didn't even realize that's like a decent synergy. He's also playing white, but his white has a Godzilla. That's not fair. Oh, shit. He's popping off. Give me a land. Oh my gosh, a land would have been so dirty there, bro. It would have been so dirty. I think I have to do this. Alright, well, I've got a little bit of coverage. I'm at 23. I don't think the life matters, but it, like, could matter for the Stargaze. Like, I don't have to feel bad. But drawing a land here is, like, really important. Ooh, that's scary. Yes, sir. The land ripskis. Okay. Nice. Easy peasy, baby. This card's nice. I think this card's better in Seal than it is in Draft. Draft, it's like, the thing is the 4-drop is the most contested slot in this format. In terms of, like, decks that aren't aggro. I mean, you can never have enough 2-drops, let's be real. Especially the premium ones. But this card is, like, in a contested slot. So having a deck like this where it actually works is very rare to me. Especially where I want to play 2. But in Sealed, I think you just always want this and prioritize it. How am I swinging for? Oh, sorry. I didn't read your message in time. I just wanted to set up this ambusher. Oh, he has a Biza. Bro, everyone is playing this. This is the most common bomb that I see. This is actually such a frustrating card to play against. Nah, I'm cool. Oh my gosh, just need a removal so bad. Okay, given the circumstance and that, like, I'm not really taking a lot of damage here, I think this is the best time to Stargaze, actually, because I really would like a land. And I would like it to find an interaction. So, no interaction. There is a land. This does give my bats Death Touch. Seeing as I already have, like, 3 plays I want to put out, and Osteomancer can grab something back, I always have to take this Plains. Now, do I want this or this? I mean, maybe I'm at 5, which means I could play a 3 and a 2. When you gain or lose life, it's just +1/0. I mean, that is Vigilance, which is just nice, but this has Death Touch, which is probably just more relevant here. I'm going to have 3 minions with Death Touch, which is fine. I can also just buy those back later. Hopefully we can find another copy of Banishing Light. Coyote would be fine too. Win-loss, we won the first one. This is match number 2. Match number 2, we're up 1-0. Our opponent has a Beza. I've actually played against this card 5 times today, which is crazy. Also, this is the most common mythic I've played against in draft as well. I'm surprised. Maybe he won't attack with his Beza because I can trade both my guys. But that's a really good card. He's playing green-white, so he might not have a Squirtle. That's not guaranteed. Ooh, I'm so glad I got that guy. And I get the Banishing Light. We're so lit.
Fucking knew it. Oh!
So given the circumstance, if I play this out, it's going to guarantee that this guy now has Death Touch, which is really nice. And then this guy also can test that guy in the air. Yeah, I need to focus on advancing my game state rather than trying to play my Banishing Light. The Banishing Light doesn't matter as much here. And my guy gains plus 1-0, so that's threatening for 3. That definitely changes the clock by a turn. Nice. For the Osteomancer. Just use all our mana. Let's go. Wow, if we get Zoraline here, that'd be so huge. Zoraline would be crazy. And if he kills anything, that sets us up to be able to forage with Osteomancer. So, no matter what he kills, if he just kills one thing here that's not Osteomancer, I will be able to buy it back, which is, like, really nice. The fact this card does not cost mana to use that ability, and it provides a 2/2 Death Touch, means that it's good at basically all points in the game, and therefore I would rate the card an A. Like, you can play this in any deck. In the Squirrel deck, it's absurd, but, like, if you just have the black cards that allow you to put stuff in the grave, it's good. Okay, so I'm going to assume he has a Rabbit Response here. So that means I'm counting out this is 6, 10, 13, 16, 20, and then 26. So I need to block 7 damage here. Given that, I would like to keep this guy. And I can always Banishing Light the other guy. Okay. So I think this is what I'm doing. I'm always going to put this guy here. And then if I put... So now this is 6, which is a lot of damage. But I don't really want to lose my guy. This is 6. That's 12. And then this is 6. That's 18. That's 22. Okay, so I need to block something here. That makes it 19. And Rabbit Response, yeah, so he would have to have the High Rise card and the Rabbit Response, which is just like really low chance of that happening. I mean, I could trade this guy, but I think as a Death Toucher, I just care too much about it, right? I could just buy this back, too. Yeah, let's do that. So if he goes Rabbit Response, everything's trading. He'll be left with 3 game pieces. I'll be left with 2, but I'll have the option to buy 1 back, and I'll have a Banishing Light. And if things go as planned, then I won't have to Banishing Light his Beza, which leaves me more opportunity to do other things later on. I was trying to think if I wanted to get rid of my Harbinger, and then I was like, you know what? I mean, I can buy something back. It's a really important card. But at the same time, I have 3 live cards in my hand, and we don't know... He's not going to be able to play anything else this turn. And we don't know that he actually has a real card. All of his cards could be lands. Okay, so he literally had it. Every time someone does that, I literally always call, that's exactly what they have. Okay, so we're at 8. He still has Strike Force. Could just lock down Strike Force. This is 6. What's the best thing to buy back here? Ooh, that's dirty. I could actually just outplay this guy. Let's go. Yes, sir. We nice light now. He didn't know. Bro, no one's ever seen that before. I'm literally off the charts bonkers. Certified J-I-T JIT. Presidential, I'm a jit like Obama.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I see.
Okay.
Good news, everyone.
Good news. I'm presidential, I'm a jit like Obama. 6, so I can just do both these things. There's really no reason to interact with that. So if I mill, I can actually just buy something back, which is just like kind of absurd. Okay. I didn't even think about that. That's like really nice. So we're gonna mill 2. We could just mill a Zoraline, which would just be fundamentally unfair. Wow, Daggerfang Duo might actually be better in this deck than like other decks I played. Okay. Well, that's 2 cards I don't really care about. So that's nice. Played on a land here. I kind of just want to get back my Death Toucher. It just seems based. Get rid of this guy, but I have the Death Toucher, which is just like huge. Or this guy. Flying Vigilance. It only buffs this guy. I think the Death Touch all around is just really better. Sweet. I mean, this guy got to buy back 2 guys, and he's still on the field. That literally just paid for itself. And now I just have 2 Death Touchers, which is like, okay. I probably just attack with both. Like, I don't really care. I have 2 blockers. I'm at 10 life. I'm now threatening for 3. Okay. Sure. You're not blocking that guy because he has Death Touch. And I have a Death Touch on the ground. He would have to have 2 pieces of removal here. That's 4. So any amount... If he has a combat trick, he could end it, but it's very unlikely. And then on my turn, I have a Banishing Light. What's funny is I don't think he actually has a Squirrel. If he has a Squirrel, that could change things. Because that could allow him to find, like... Maybe he finds Baker's Bane, which would be a really good one. Or even the... Just the one that they give him food. If you get an immediate food, that changes the clock. This card was huge. Wow. I didn't even realize, like, how good this is outside of the Squirrel deck. That's something really important to note. Because I wasn't exactly sure how you want to, like, operate these kind of decks. But now I know. Okay. What are you doing here? I mean, obviously I'm blocking. Instant speed search for a Squirrel. I can gain a life back, which is pretty impactful. Okay, that's actually kind of good, because this allows me to put a card in the graveyard, maybe. And the fish is just a blocker, so I can trade with his fish. How much do I care about that? That could set up for lethal, so maybe I do want that. I don't know if I want a Banishing Light right now. This seems kind of risky. I think I'll just hold up this flash. Yeah, this doesn't seem like... I'm going to be putting him at 8. Then, next turn, I'm going to attack for 5. He'll have 2 blockers against my 4 attackers. I'm going to assume that it's good enough. Go back to 7. I can do Mousetrap or Instant Speed to block. Does he actually have a squirrel? That's so bullshit. Does he have a Baker's Bane? If he does, he does have a Baker's Bane. Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so frustrating. I literally kept this on top to like confirm lethal. And then he just pulls some BS like that. Okay. So he only has 1 mana. If that's not a land, then oh no, he can tap, so he can food up. Ah, that's stupid. You're not attacking? You're attacking? Okay. So he'll have 3 game pieces on the board. And I'll be attacking with 4 people, and I'll force him to block with all of them. No, this is just game because I can tap down his guy. Because he only has 1 mana, right? Yeah, so I do this. Remove that guy. He now has 3. And then if I do this, he will have 2. Which means one of my guys gets through. Is that game? Please. I shouldn't have attacked with my fish, I think. Did he get a 4-cost card? Either he did or didn't. Please let me beat this guy. Please let me beat this guy. He does not deserve it. He's not that guy. No. Oh my god, that's so sad. Are you fucking kidding me? I'll be at 3. If I attack with this... If I block all 3, that's 1. If I attack here, that means I can take a 2. So let's say I block this. If I block this and this, I'm taking... Yeah, I just have to not attack. That sucks. Please tell me he doesn't have it. He doesn't get a 4-cost card. Give him a land. Please, for the one time in his life, give him a land. He already has a Godzilla land. He wants another one. Mothra is coming down. This is my time. I'm not losing, baby. It's not game over. Next turn, I top deck a Banishing Light for lethal, bud. Or a Driftloom Coyote. Yes. Yes. Good play, sir. Good play. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. That's so frustrating, dude. Sometimes the Yu-Gi-Oh gods or the MTG gods just hate you. I mean, the thing is that I'm a good player. I've been putting in way more time than other people. I'm just waiting to be rewarded. Like, eventually it will happen. This guy's just been drawing hot, and I've been drawing dead. Wow, that's so fucking stupid, dude. Are you kidding me? That's so frustrating. That's so sad. I should have totally won that game. I mean, he just had the more premium deck. It is what it is. I just drew lanes for 4 turns. I genuinely think that guy just hard misplayed multiple times, and he could have killed me way before. I mean, you said that stupid rare that let him out of food. That, like, fundamentally changed the game. The fact that he was able to add the food... It's just like, alright, I guess I can't kill you. Okay, well, we're on the play. We have a hidden grotto to find something. Turn 3 Banishing Light's actually way better on the play, so I'm gonna keep. Our deck's kind of high costed anyway. Drop this down. Real card, real card. Oh, it's high costed. I'm not doing that. Oh my gosh. The game starts on turn 1. That's so sus. Fuck me, man. I legitimately might have to Banishing like that at some point, because he's just going to grow it every turn. That card's absurd. Into a Bark Knuckle Boxer? Wow. That's literally like the best 2-drop in the deck. One of the best 2-drops in the format in general. You know what? I'm actually going to just hold this. I'm going to hold this and see if I can like catch him and try to kill that in combat. Nice. If I had to banish him like something, I'd rather be this. Oh, okay, that didn't count. Sweet. Sweet. I do not have 2 black, which is very unfortunate, but I can feed the cycle, so I'm just gonna hold up here. Oh, I can do this? I can only do it for 1. That's not good enough. Yeah, I mean, I might be able to catch him off guard with ambush here. Ambush is cool. Sweet. That was nice. If he spends a card to remove that, I'm super happy about it. Ooh, okay. Well, this is actually huge. He could have a polywallop, though, which could just kill my coyote. For that reason, I'm going to go to combat here and just attack, see if he polywallops. So there was no delay, so I don't think he has it. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I mean, this couldn't be any better because it's going to remove his thing. So even if he gets it back, it resets. And then my guy becomes 4/5, which is actually quite difficult to out in this deck. Feed the cycle, best card in the format. Mana instance with Forge, removal that can target Planeswalker as well. Based as fuck, for real, for real. Yeah, that is a really based card, Tyro. Honestly, I think the Squirrels deck is my favorite deck. Not just because of the way it plays. Like, I like the way it plays, and I like the graveyard-centric, and also green is my favorite color. But also because, like, growing up, whenever my dad was alive, we had a lot of squirrels, like, near our house, and we would, like, set up, like, food for them. And we would, like, take pictures and stuff, because my dad was really into photography. That's probably why I'm also, like, really into, like, video and photos, because back in the day, my dad, he had a police equipment corporation business, which had nothing to do with photography, but he just happened to have also have a dark room set, a black room. I forgot that's what you call it. So like in photography, you have like a black room, which is where you would have developed photos. So my dad was really into that kind of stuff. So I think I probably gained that interest to become a videographer, like unknowingly from him, which is kind of cool. Cool, man. Yeah, black is just so good and versatile. This card is so cool. Like, I love how the squirrels work together. My favorite card is Cash Grab, bro. Cash Grab is goated. I don't know if you played in MH3, but they have Malevolent Rumble, which is 1 in a green instant to look at the top 4, add a permanent, and then you get a 0/1 Eldrazi that can be sacked for a mana. Cash Grab is the same thing, except instead of an Eldrazi token, if you add back a squirrel, or if you control a squirrel, you get a food, which is really cool because you think about it, you're like, oh, it sets up a forage. Well, yeah, but since I'm adding back 1 and including the Cash Grab, 3 are going to grave. If I'm getting a food, that means I'm paying for 2 forages. So in some ways, it's actually just a better Malevolent Rumble. I have the ability to forage. So if he does pull out something that I feel is like a big enough threat, I could just feed the cycle it. I think I just do this. It mitigates a blocker, and now there's like a really low chance he comes back because I do have a removal next turn. Yeah, unless he, that's true. Even if he kills the coyote, I don't know how he would come back because that just gives him a 1/1 since his counters are reset. I think he's just cooked. I'm going to give him a Rats from the Bay. Rats from the Bay. Yes, sir. All right. Nobody, not everybody get excited at once. We just have met our record out of all 6 runs, 2 wins. Let's see if we can surpass that. Nobody get too excited. Okay. Well, we have the most base card in the game, Feed the Cycle. We also have a Hidden Grotto. I think this is great. It's a little bit slow, but you have to consider we only have 3 2-drops in our deck. Oh, it's a 2-drop. We'll keep. Nice. That's not good. That card's insane. A mana dork that can also just put counters on itself if you don't mean mana. That's such a BS card. Like, see, this is a fucked up card. And this is why green is just undoubtedly the best color. And I actually just wish that they didn't do it like this, because green is good for the wrong reasons. All of their cards just have unfair stats, and then if you have something else, they even get better. But with every other color, they have below average stats, and you have to do work to make them even be remotely close to the stats of green. There's no way he has a high rise. He actually had a high strike. What the fuck? Why do you have that?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, why do you have that in your deck? That's so stupid. Alright, please let me get a mana. I need to punish this guy. He's so bad. Yes, sir.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
He can just buy... Well, no, he doesn't have the black to buy it back, so that's fine. Punisher time, baby. The Punisher is here. Do not draw black. You're not him. You're not him. Do you have an overwork? Bro, what the fuck? This guy is literally doing fentanyl. We have a fentanyl crisis in our country. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Bro, what? Where's all of this gas coming from? I thought Joe Biden shut down the pipeline a long time ago. Alright, bro. Do not have a way to get that back. You're not allowed to do that. I just have a death touch. You shouldn't attack, bro. Just buff up your guy. It's fine. Tender Wild Guide is such a pushed-ass dumb card. Like, why did they think this would be okay? Like, it could be this, but why does it have Offspring? The Offspring is just so unnecessary. Is he top deck removal? Again. Also, where's my Zora line? Can I have my Zora line? Like, I have the actual deck it's supposed to go in. He's attacking with that? Bro, nah. Do not draw removal. You're not that guy. Ooh, I can make him exile enchantment, get my guy back, and then Punisher affect his guy. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Would I rather have a black or a white? The Punisher is so huge here. That Punisher line was so huge. I'm so based. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Yeah, bro, I need off these lanes bad. This is sus. Sussy Baka at its finest. There's so many real cards that just get me there. Wow, and he has exactly enough mana to pump. Is that just game? Bro. Alright, if this isn't game, I better draw fire, because this is some BS. Like, this guy's literally just drawing so insane. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude. Why do I always get in these situations? Like, it's been like this all day. Like, my deck is decent this time. Oh my gosh, and he has a patchwork banner. Bro, I've only ever had one of those in like 20 drafts. That's so ridiculous. Bro, that's so BS. Can I get a Zora line, please? Please let me get a Zora line. I could double block and then just add this back to hand. But then what is that really doing? It's just threatening a Punisher effect. It's really not anything good. Well, I am threatening the ability to bring this back. Bro, are you kidding me? Don't suppose I have a Starfall Invocation? You mean the card that I lost to back-to-back with the only playable deck I had? No, I don't have that card.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
How... like, how is this possible? I think I'm just dead. He draws a land for the first time in 6 turns. Wow, cool. This is exact game, no matter what I do here. I mean, that's just game. That's so frustrating, dude. Are you kidding me? I can't even get past 2 wins. I've already spent over $100. Like, how? Bro. I mean, now I'm gonna have to spend another $100. Which is really frustrating. Wow. Okay, I have about one more time, been on the computer for like over 9 hours at this point. This is so frustrating. Alright. 8 tries in to the Bloomburrow play-in qualifier. Can we finally get this one done? Let's see it. Okay, so we only ended up getting 6 rares, which is really low roll. Season of Burrow's good. That's good. I mean, this is also good. We have 4 good ones, but they're all in different things. So it's unlikely we actually get to play more than 1 rare in our deck. And then these are just complete garbage. Hopefully our pool lets us do something. So our white has 2 Stoat, which is cool. Calamity. We have 4 of this guy, which is hilarious. I don't know you ever want to play 4 of that guy. We have this if we can just gain a bunch of life, which I don't know that we can. So white, probably not playing white. You have to have a pretty big reason to play white and sealed. Okay, our blue has Dowerport Mage. This is just a terrible card, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, blue is pretty bad. I'd hope to not play blue. And then, what does black give us? Black gives us 2 Corpse Berry. 2 of those. 1 of those, 1 of those. Black is pretty shallow, and it's got some very segmented cards. I pretty much have to be black-green if green is playable in that facet. And then, what does red offer? So, red gives us not a lot of good things. We have 2 Wandering Tail Mentor, but we don't have any of the red, green, gold card. So our green basically has to be stacked in order for this to even be semi-playable. Alright, so our green has 1 Moose. It does have a Hunter's Talent. This is my first Hunter's Talent in 7 runs. That's so crazy. So green is okay. So green-red seems almost not feasibly playable. I mean, I guess we have a Patchwork Banner, which is kind of cool. Once again, this just seems really bad. Like, why? We have 4 Raccoons, that's just terrible, and we just have no top-end for it. Bat. We have 7 bats, but they don't really have synergy with each other, and bats are, like, they're just not good bats, let's be real. T equals bird. 2 birds. T equals mouse. Mouse is also pretty bad. T equals rabbit. We have 1 rabbit. T equals lizard. Lizards are also pretty just terrible. T equals frog. Frogs, I also only have 3 frogs. Like, I can't even play any rares. I don't even know what to do here. It just seems like every color is unplayable again. Alright, well, I really hope that I can do this because at this point I've wasted, like, my entire day. And I'm very burnt out. Man, our last deck was so good. It was the first time we had a coherent strategy and we actually had, like, a couple good rares. Like, I don't know if I can even ask for better than that. Like, this is just complete crap. Like, I'm almost willing to just exit out. And then, like, the people that we played against, we didn't lose because they did an insane play. Like, pretty much everyone we played against just misplayed. And they just... I bricked on lands every time, and they just drew broken. And they just had better cards than us. Like, these people just have these insane decks, and it's just like, how can I get this unlucky 7 or 8 times in a row? How does that make any sense? So what is the density of our best cards? Is red-white a thing we can be doing? I mean, red-white just seems terrible. Wait. I literally only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green cards? Are you kidding me? I have 7 green cards? That's fucked. Like, all of them are, like, playable, but I only have 7? That's so bad. What? I have 4 lizards, which means I really shouldn't be playing this banner. That's not gonna work. I don't even know what I should do here. This is like, damn. Why do I have 2 Hoarder's Overflow? This is like 14 cards I want to play. Like, damn. This is just so bad. This is terrible. This might just be the worst pool I've ever had. Wow. Yeah, this card's terrible. I don't want to play that card. Hmm. What can I play the most rares in? If I play green, black, blue. I'm playing 2. If I play black, white, splashing red, I can play 3. I can put things in the graveyard, but it doesn't really benefit us. white, black, splashing red. "13 creatures. That's pretty terrible. Fuck. That's so bad. I don't even have really good removal. Is this guy even really worth it? I feel like this guy's just kind of ass. I have one card that makes food. My deck would already have 4 blue cards, which is just terrible. This is just unplayable. I don't know. This deck has 10 creatures? That's so bad. Shit. I mean, what color do I even have the most creatures in? My deck just has so few creatures. So bad. Could play Miss Bumbleflower's Pod, I guess. He's the only card that cares about forage. God, I don't even know how this guy's even playable. Yeah, let's just hope this is good. I'm just gonna call it. Could play these guys. How many things do I have that target? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty bad. That's pretty ass. Okay, well, I'm just gonna hope that this works. This is really bad. I'm legitimately not sure if we can even win a game with this. This is pretty bad. Especially when everyone else is just bombing out. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. We just don't really have good top end in this deck. All attribute. Okay, that's a really good card. Let's put on this guy. Next turn, I can go Course Case and Mage for 4, which is like fine, I guess. No blocks. That's kind of cool. There we go. We're doing something. Okay. That's kind of cool. Sure. You can probably do a lot of damage next turn. Oh wow. Actually, if it's dub, that's surprising. Deck's not good. Sorry that took so long. It's just like, I'm just so frustrated with this. Alright, well, we open the Watertail Metro again. Just gonna hope it carries. Can use this to get the white if I get a Mabel. This card's cool. We just have to end the game fast with this deck and probably play first to win. Paw patch mid 4 again. Fountain 4 belt. Okay. Nice. We actually have a 4-drop. Cool. So if he decides to like sack his Fountain 4 belt and doesn't play a 2-drop, this actually be huge for us. Well, no, because I need to use the mana. It doesn't really matter. It's like, do I want a 1-1 on this or 1-1 on that? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Call white. See if we draw maple. Mouse chopper, okay. Mouse chopper, okay. Okay, I see you, my guy. I probably should want another red, so I'm representing 6 mana here. I still can't play 2 cards in 1 turn, which is really bad. Electricity just seems terrible. I mean, you're over here, right? Sure. Next turn I can play both of these. If I'm able to get in for some damage, it's probably like pretty beneficial. I am very doubtful that'll happen though. 2-2? Okay. Thank you. I needed that so bad. Wow. I have very low action. Brazen Collector, okay, that's a really good card. I mean, that's still really bad. Nothing in my deck lets me discard, so I don't really care, so I just play this. Hit for 4, please. Really need this. No, stop. Don't do that, son. Don't do that. Bro, just use your ability. Just gain +1/+1. Okay. Nice. This is bad. So bad. I need to draw action, but I don't really have action, so it's like it's really sad. I guess if I draw Mabel, that would be like the best action for us to draw. And then Moose. Mabel and Moose are probably the two best things for us. Patchwork Banner, Call Raccoon wouldn't be terrible. Or Hunter's Talent. Hunter's Talent, I could just go to level 3 immediately, start drawing cards. Aw, that's so shitty, dude. Okay. Well, that's the card I need to draw, but okay. Moose me, please. Give me a moose. So you're telling me you have another combat trick? Probably Crumb and Get It. Of course. That's awesome. Love drawing like that. I'm probably cooked. So he obviously has another action up. He's a veteran guard mouse. Gotcha. Looks like a food. Hasty boar maybe for game? Do I get this guy? Is that helpful? I don't control a lizard. Well, this is really sad. I think that was correct. I forced him to chomp. He's representing 11 if he double pumps. If I draw another one of these, that's just game. Double pump like Fortnite, son. Yeah, Reptilian Recruiter's kind of mid. I could draw another Recruiter, though, or a Quake Tuskborn and be fine. Or a Valley Rally. Are you attacking or not? That tells me he doesn't have a combat trick. Okay. Game action for game. Ooh. That is kind of nice. This is trample. We have multiple AoE buffs available. Valley Rally would just end the game. That's insane. Let's go. Wow, I can't believe I even won with this deck 2 times. How? How is this equivalent to our best deck? This deck's terrible? Like what? Alright, BRB. Alright, is this deck secretly the goo? I don't think so. Alright, well, we're going second, which is bad, but the hand's loaded. Nice top deck, okay. Okay, no 2-drop. He probably has a saber, which is probably just going to kill my guy, but I have to do this anyway. I have to commit. Doesn't have a saber, so that's nice. Alright, that lines up really well for us. Kill your guy, make my guy 3-3. If I top deck a land, I'm playing Quake Dustpore. That's really good. There's no way this is the deck that we actually trophy with. No way. I don't believe it. Baker, okay. No land, that's amazing. I probably go Hunter's Talent, Whisker Quill. Awesome. Punch him in the face. Let's go. No way. Is this deck actually just the goo for no reason? If it's not the goo, it's got to go. So get the fuck out of my way. I'm rolling you boys. What did I get? Riches. Okay. 20 gems. Yay. All right. One more and we actually make our money back off this one. I'm just surprised, like, I understand it's difficult to get 6 wins, but I'm surprised we hadn't gotten past 2 wins before, because we had, like, our first deck was insane, just played against those 2 guys with the Starfall Innovation. Alright, well, our opponent's going first again, but we still have the Wondertail Mentor and a 5 cost, so I'm probably okay. That's a really good card. That needs to die, like yesterday. No Kappa, that needs to die so fast. That card's absurd. Okay. Okay, that's okay. Another Wondertail or a Patchwork Banner. I'm going to be at 5 next turn regardless, so it's probably just better just to put this on the field. didn't even know I could do that, but okay. Well, yeah, that was huge. Growing the team. Now, assuming he just doesn't blow up my game pieces next turn, I will be able to conduct electricity and go 2 for 1 on his token and his Kitza. Damn, okay, that's really scary. I will trigger this regardless, though. Holding up 4 blue, that's just really sus. Well, that's a good signal for me. Please do not have the counter. Do not have the bird counter. You're not that guy, please. No, no, no. Why does he have that? That's literally the perfect card. That's so frustrating. What? Okay. If you're doing that, that's not a good play, bro. Oh, he's a pawn profit. Wow. Is this guy gonna outvalue us? He must be pretty confident if he's doing that shit. Sure. So he doesn't have the blue spell for 3. Need to draw a piece of game action here. The best thing for us would be Galewind Moose. Even Muro would be a 3/5. Oh, that's gross. That's really gross. Long stock brawl, not cool. I'm just gonna put this in the field. Oh shit, I could have targeted that. No, okay. It has to be 2 or less. I got him for damage though, that was cool. I didn't even know you could do that. You can target anything. That's actually better than I thought. Because you're going to tap one of your own guys. Damn. That means if you have a lizard, you don't tap anything. That's crazy. If we draw a Valley Rally, anything that like progresses our game state here, we probably win. Mabel would be insane. Ooh, that's scary. Okay. I'm gonna ask for that back, bud. Guard mouse, okay. Oh, that's actually legit. I don't want to give him a fish. I will scry, though. I mean, it's action. At this point, any game piece is probably okay. No creature? Why do you have that, bro? That's so toxic, brother. Dude, these people, these motherfucking bombers. Dude, shout out to all the Bombermans out here. Literally playing Bomberman 1998. I'm trying to play some good, clean Magic. They're playing Bomberman. It's like not fair. Salvation Swan is so stupid. It's such an unfair card. Oh, cool. You just get to gain a bunch of life. That's awesome, man. I love that for you. And you get to stall out the board. Cool. Can I Gelwyn boost the fuck out of you or go Quake Tusk? Or another recruiter. Steal your Salvation Swan. That'd be cool. No, dude. What the fuck? This is so toxic. Okay. That is a thing I can do. Sweet. Alright, he's at 1. He's not that guy. Brother, you're not that guy. I just need 1 damage. Let me pull a Blooming Blast out of my ass. No, why was that just the perfect thing this guy could have gotten? Literally the perfect guard this guy could have got. That is really frustrating. He just generates 3 bodies out of nowhere. 4 bodies. And gains 3 life. That's awesome, man. Ooh. That might just be lethal. Only one way to find out. Say you block, bud. Back to 1. Do you got it? Valley Rally up the top, number 2. No, stop. Stop that. That's broken. That is too bonkers, sir. Calm down. Calm down, bud. Calm down. You're going a little bonkers here. No, stop. Why do you just have another land to play a card and be able to sack a food? That's so bullshit. Let me get an action here. Action here, please. That is not the appropriate action. That's very frustrating. I mean, I'm never getting it for damage. If I attack with this, what would I do? Okay, you gotta play 2 creatures. I got Menace. Action, please. Please, sir, do not have anything but a land. Please just have a land. I need this so bad, bro. This is literally my 8th try. My deck is not good. I literally need this. Your deck is so insane, dude. You have a Salvation Swan. You got all the goo. Salvation Swan is basically a secret green-blue card. No, what? Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
This guy
Something ain't
literally had a season. Dude, what are these people's decks? Like, bro, I've never even gotten to use a season in deck yet. It's ridiculous. Please, no, it's not even game action. This is so sad. No act. No activation. No activation. Fuck. Please, Quake Tusk Spore off the top. The Quake Tusk Spore rip. Please, Quake Tusk Spore rip. The Quake Tusk Boar off the top. I believe it. It's real. This is the real deal. Okay. Why did you do that? Oh, what the fuck? That's hilarious. What? Action, please. No, dude! This is so frustrating. You gotta be kidding me. The guy is at 1 HP. He's gonna start gaining back HP. He literally buffed up my card so he could kill it with another card. That's so fucking sad. What? And he has a Castrol? He has a Castrol plus... What the fuck? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? This is so ridiculous. How the fuck do these people get these decks? He literally has a perfect bird bat deck. He has a season. He has a Kitsa. He has a motherfucking, where's that other card that he has? Do you just get that back and I'm just fucked? Dude. He is a Castrol, one of the best rares in the entire set. He has all the colors to play it. This is so fucking bullshit, dude. I'm actually just so triggered. Like, how do you get these decks? I have not had one deck like this, and I'm already 8 in. Oh my gosh. Does that even help me? Does he have the double blue counter? He doesn't have it. Bro, what the fuck? He actually had the double blue counter. Why does this guy just have everything? He's literally so bad. He misplayed so hard, but because he has a season of weaving and a salvation swan, and he has this, like, dude, this is literally just a perfect draft. How do you get a deck like this? What the fuck? This is just so frustrating. Oh my gosh. This is disgusting. Like, how much money do you have to spend to get a pool like this? This is ridiculous. This is so frustrating. Please do let me lose this guy. He is so bad. He just has the most bomb-ass deck I've ever seen. He doesn't have it. He's not that guy. What? Let's go. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how I did that. What the fuck? Wait, this guy just has the most insane deck I've ever seen. He literally, like, this is better than a normal draft deck. Kitsa, literally a first pick. This is an A+ card. This card's absurd. This card, another great first pick. Goes in any deck, just absurd. He also has this card. In my opinion, one of the top 3 gold cards in the set. And then he has a Season of Weaving. He literally had 4 insanely synergistic bombs. And then his deck just went together so well. Oh my gosh, that's so frustrating. Like, win or lose, that guy just won the lottery. And he lost by his own accord. Like, he shouldn't have lost. He just misplayed. I literally just bricked on land so many turns. There's no way this is the 6-win deck. I don't believe it. You would think that you would get paired up to an opponent who's like somewhat on the equal playing level, right? It's like, oh no. No, you're just going against 5-bomb McGee, who's all of his bombs are within the same color pair. Okay, well, opponent's going first again. We literally have not gotten to go first. It's ridiculous. I don't think I can keep this. Okay. This is not good. Okay. I really need him to not have interaction on my 3-tree. He's a binary mentor, okay? The best 2-drop in the game, I got you. Okay. Please let me draw a land next turn, sir. I'm gonna ask nicely. Please let me draw a land. Let's go. Yes, this is so nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I have an equipment that might be able to carry. If I can get in with damage and play the Frill Spark Shooter, I'm super hype. Okay. It's really scary. That is a thing I can do. I would have liked to establish this. That way I just had my lizard, but I think equipping was too important. I can't get behind the race because he has food. He can just keep up so easily. And our deck's not good in the late game. And we only have 3 lands. Like, this is really bad. I guess the good thing about this situation is that I'm taking a little pressure off my opponent wanting to kill my 3-tree. Since I have a Mabel, which is pretty strong right now. Oh, that's just bonkers. Awesome, man. You just have the one card that actually interacts with my card. Cool, bro. Nice, man. Really well played. Honestly, bro, you're just an excellent pilot for that. Like, I would have never thought about that line, man. All right, well, we're one behind in the race. But we have one more game piece on the board. Wow, he has a hunter's talent. That's so fucking bullshit. This guy just says everything. Cool. Nice, man. Love that for you. Love that for you, man. Don't play creature, please. Okay. Never mind, you should have everything. My bad. My bad, guys. He just had everything. My bad. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that gets us out of this situation. I mean, he just had a perfect curve. Deck seems insane. Hunter's talent is just so unfair. Like, if you have a draft with 2 Hunter's talents, like, you just win. Awesome, we're in level 2. That's cool, man. I love Hunter's talent. Such a fun, interactive card. Okay. Awesome. I'm just dead. Cool. Perfect curve. Awesome, man. Good plays, bro. You played so well, and I came so far. But in the end, it never really mattered, because my opponent is a bomb. Into another bomb. Nice, man. Good plays. Because this guy is menace. Right? Like, I have to do this. And then I just chump block my guys and just die. And if he has any interaction, I'm just dead. It was honestly a really bad thing to do there. But I mean, his game state is just so insane. It doesn't really matter what he does. I mean, it's just how the Neo results roll. Like, you don't have to play good if your deck's just good, you know? That's what I found out about this format. There's a lot of people who really just don't know nothing, but for some reason they were just handed, like, you know, 20 scroll cards and, like, 2 patchwork banners. Like, okay, cool. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. That was not fun. Unfortunate. I wonder if we can go first one time. We literally have not gotten to go first one time this event. Will this be the first time? Oh, I wish you could go first. Wow. Unfortunately, I can't keep this hand. Please tell me the 6 is insane. Please tell me the 6 is insane. No, dude. This is so bad. I have to keep it. I have to. If I go a draw green next turn, oh wow, I feel bad. I really thought about just putting back this, and I was like, I gotta bet if I get a green. He is a 3-tree, awesome, bro. Love that for you. Oh, I mean, this isn't really doing a lot. It allows me to polywall up next turn, which is really bad. I'm taking a turn off to just kill something and leave with my 3-2 that does nothing. Okay, he's Alania, so now no matter what I do, he's just +1ing. Cool. Next man. Yeah, this guy would have to hard break for me to win here. Our deck just does nothing in the late game. This is unfortunate. Wow, okay. Yeah, just outdo me like that, son. And I'll just brick on another land. Cool. Brick, brick, city, bitch. Brick, brick, city, bitch. Well, that's awesome. I'm just out here bricking like a motherfucker. And then he can just pay for menace, so just keep doing damage to us and we just die. Man, it's so irritating in this format when someone just draws all 3 sources in their 3 colors. Because you just know how bad the fixing is in this format. It's like, damn, I'm really the guy that he did that against. Like, I haven't put against a single person who's bricked in all day. In 9 hours of playing the game, not a single person has hard bricked against me, which is ridiculous. Okay. Not attacking. What the fuck? That was stupid. Be greedy, take it all. Give me a shot here. Okay. I doubt I'll get a shot here, but it is possible. Could top deck a Quake Tusk for. Be pretty good. Only attacking with one guy. Okay. I might actually just call Lizard with my banner, which is hilarious. Okay. Alright, well that was okay, but I think he still just got it. Maybe I could top deck like another reptilian. Ah, that sucks. Probably just tap down our guy, we just die. Okay. Why are you not swinging with your pawn paw for it? Okay. And he also has the food. That's stupid. Wow. This guy is like such a terrible setup. Hell yeah. Alright, well, I think he just got it. This is currently a 3-turn clock. If I would have done it the other way, it would have been a 2-turn clock. Oh yeah, he's got it. Cool. Well, I tried my best. Very unfortunate. That sucks. And this wasn't even a good deck. Well, I'm going to start this one. I'm going to look at it, and then I'm going to go to the store, and I'll be back. I don't know if I'll be back on the stream, but you get a notification if you care about it. All right. All right. This should be our 8th or 9th try in the qualifier play-in for Bloomburrow sealed. It has not gone our way so far, but hopefully this one will, because we are running out of time, and to be honest, I'm just not enjoying this format very much. We've just had a lot of bad decks that really haven't had like a coherent 2-color pair to move into, and played against a lot of people who did, but that's just Magic, so hopefully it can be us this time. Alright, what kind of rares do we got going on here? So we got 10 rares. I think this is the most I've ever gotten. So there's a Warren War Leader. That's cool. Darkstar Augur is fine. This card's really bad. This card's really bad. Oh, I have 2 Darkstar Augur. Toski's pretty good. Hired Claw is okay. This guy's pretty good. And that guy's okay. Okay, wow. This is the most rares I've gotten. And I mean, it makes up for the shitty ones being these 3. So hopefully we can do something with this. Alright, hopefully our white is good. Wow, our white is really shallow. It does have 3 Nettle Guard, which is funny. I really want to play this card because it's like game winning, but I don't know if we'll be able to do that. If green ends up being good, I mean, we have 9 white cards. Not terrible. Yeah, hopefully green's good so we can do that rabbit thing, you know. Let's check out blue. Blue has 1 pawn profit. Some frog stuff, but nothing that's really too exciting to me, to be honest. And then black has Osteomancer Adept, Dagger Fang, 2 Augur, Nocturnal Hungers are fine. This guy's fine. That's fine. Those are fine. That's fine. Black's okay. Probably going to be a secondary color. And like I said, it honestly just most of the time comes down to is green good or not. So what does our red have here? Red has Rabbit Not Cool. Has that guy. And it has a boar. Okay, red is decent. Might actually be able to go red-white. Wow. That's cool. See what green has to offer for us. Alright, so green has 2 high stride, which is sad. That guy's good. That guy's good. Good card overall. This card's good. That card's good. This card's okay. Those cards are fine. That's fine. So we have 1, 2. Yeah, 2 things that really care about foraging, I guess you could say. And then this guy cares about foraging, so 3 things care about foraging. That's a squirrel too. Those are just good. Those are just good. That's just good. That's just good. That's fine. Has something to do with our deck. Colorless. We have 2 bells, which is funny. Could play this Cruel Claws Heist. I don't think it's a great card. Like, you just don't really want to be doing that in the format, but it's fine. This card's okay. Could play it. Play 1. 15 creatures, 8 non-creatures. Got 7 squirrels, which is okay. Get to play Toski, which is dope. He can be searched. Yeah, this card's absurd. 2 Darkstar Augur, which is just nice. Yeah, overall pretty decent deck. But I'd like to see if we could go white. So based off of our rares, I think I'm definitely playing black. Just get access to 3 free rares. Now, if I could play white, black, that'd be nice. Or red-black. Lizards, we got 2 of those guys. That guy's fine, that guy's fine, that guy's fine. Scales of Shale, cool. Six instants isn't terrible. Could throw that guy in there. That'd be fine. What did white offer? Yeah, white was very shallow. Yeah, I don't really have the bird theme going. This card's okay, though. Not really suited to play tokens. Okay. And if we were to play red, just have that guy. It's not really about Valiant. I mean, this is respectable as well. Wow, okay. A lot of pretty good stuff. How is this a B minus? What? Yeah, this deck seems vile. All right, well, I've been on the computer for a while. I'm going to go get some gas and go eat and just get out of the house, and may come back on the stream, but I'm probably just going to finish this off. But thank you so much for everybody who stopped by today. Really appreciate it. Sorry that I got so frustrated, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and hopefully you see me back here for the play-in weekend. Definitely look forward to more Bloomburrow content coming on the way. Got a couple drafts already in the bank, ready to upload. So as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go.